And if you're here for the first time, make sure you slide on over to FromTheSoil.tv, the put on section, to get your Black American Heritage flag, limited edition Converses. Okay? Very fly, very drippy to get you right. Thanksgiving. We are in November, y'all. So I also want to make sure that y'all are spinning the block in that kitchen, family. FromTheSoil.tv, put on, get your Black American Heritage flag apron. So you are on point and you are on time for this holiday. Cooking up the right way. You understand? And definitely not washing them collard greens in anybody's damn bathtub. Let's make sure we got an understanding of that. But in case you're slipping and you ain't really up to speed, Chef C got you covered. Okay? I want you to go ahead and join the Patreon, family. Join that Patreon, become a member, and we will be live November the 23rd, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Everything you see on the screen, I will be showing you how to cook. Okay? You will be getting recipes. I will walk you through the entire process, family. How to get it done so you look like a damn champion when it comes to this Thanksgiving. You're going to be spinning the block. We got CC collard greens. We got the 48-hour brine spatchcock turkey. Yeah, that's one of my secret recipes, but I'm going to give it to y'all. You already know what type of time it is. Got the classic mac to the cheese. I'm definitely going to have you right with that. You know what I mean? So your mac and cheese ain't all extra greasy and shit. You know how people be nasty ass mac and cheese with some flavor. We're going to be doing that. And finally, your brown butter candy to the yams. That's a fact. I'm going to have y'all right. You're going to be like, yo, your family going to be like, yo, who taught you how to do that? That's that nigga C. Yes, indeed. So make sure y'all slide over to become a member. We will be live on the 23rd of November, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, only on Patreon. Okay? So I look forward to seeing y'all there. Two more advertisements, ladies and gentlemen. The Wasi Summit, that's going to be in December, the 14th. Our sisters are going to be on board doing what they got to do. It will be a very powerful virtual experience. So scan that QR code, become a part of that. Make sure you're locked in. We love to see you there, family. Very resourceful event that we're putting on there. Okay? And then, of course, I got my brother Negro and the Negro Knights Heritage Club. They still have awareness initiative taking place, ladies and gentlemen. You want to support the young man, scan his QR code. Your contribution goes there, and then I believe $30 gets one gift to help a cancer patient, y'all. So that's what we on. We on that type of time, trying to do what we can with what we have. So you want to support their efforts at the Negro Knights Heritage Club, scan that QR code, send your $30 over there, and we'll see what happens, family. Now, with that being said, let's see what family members is in the community kitchen chat, man. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Y'all already know how Chef C get down. All right, let's be very clear about a few things here. Y'all already know. So if you're in the community kitchen chat, I need you to sound off, family. Y'all know how we get busy, all right? Let me see.
Let me see who's in the building. Who is in the building? I need to see. All right, let me see. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. My brother, Black American Service and Supply, Brother Vader Base, is in the building. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Who else is in here? Let me see who else is in here. Okay. My sister Jane is in the building. What's happening with your sis? Sister Jane, check it in. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let me see who else is in here. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. I see my sister DW in the building. Salute to Queen DW. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let me see. Who else is in the building? If you're in the building, Sound off in the community kitchen chat. Yes, indeed, our brother Cut the Check is in the building. What's happening, Cut? What's happening with you? Let me see. Oh, the Negro. Yes, indeed, my brother Negro is in the building. Bright and early. Yes, indeed. Who else is in here? All right, we got brother Bruce. What's happening with you, Bruce? Salute the Bruce for checking in. Yes, indeed. See my brother, is my brother ABM? ABM, what it look like? Salute the brother ABM. What's happening? What's happening? Let me see. Oh, we got Brock in the building. What's happening with you, Brock? Checking in. What it look like? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You already know, family.
So yeah, we done seen who's in the building. It's gonna be the conversation y'all need on this Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. Brother Juan J. Johnson, how are you this evening, sir?
Man, I'm tired. I'm
Yes,
inspired.
indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Congratulations on your 1500.
Man,
Salute
appreciate
to
it.
you, Negro. Chef, when you advertising Negro's piece, just
Yes, sir.
hold that QVR piece for a second because it comes up and it goes real fast. I can't really.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll spin the block back for the brother Negro.
But it's good to
Okay.
be here to the family again. Just looking forward to an amazing conversation. I was out with Dr. Short earlier today. He was preaching at one of our old school holiness places. So I did supporting Dr. Short.
Yes, indeed.
It's been a busy day, but I'm here for all the smoke.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got it today. We got it here today. So, listen, I definitely had to get that off, and I wanted to say salute to everybody again for getting us over the line with this thing, this little podcast. But again, clearly we got the ear of some people that don't want this thing to be any bigger than what it's going to be. So salute to the haters that's out here trying to trying to knock us down. Yeah. I love it, man. So, gentlemen, few things that we want to cover. I got a couple niggatizers before we get into what we really need to get into. And how many of y'all how many of y'all saw this Asian? It was this little Asian lady that was cooking the shit out of Kamala Harris. I never seen an Asian talk like that. One, remember Biden, Trump came out. Trump came out and was saying that the COVID virus was the Asian virus. That was the China virus. He said, but this lady, this little Asian lady, was still 10 toes down for voting for Trump. Even with the propaganda being out right now where they're saying, oh, Puerto Ricans ain't going to vote for Trump, blah, blah, blah. All of that bullshit. Listen, the Puerto Ricans is out there in droves, okay? And the Asians are out there in droves. Everybody trying to see Trump get this off. So I'm very surprised. I'm a little surprised, but I'm also impressed that even with the alleged propagandized hate, he is still able to get some motion shaken. So let's go ahead and take a look at this, family. Fair use and salute to everybody that's checked in, y'all. Let's bring this thing up and play this. Fair use, fair use.
You heard it right here, folks. 2024, folks.
Chinese, we're Chinese first generation. We love Trump from our bottom of the heart because we know Trump is the only one can save America. Kamala is so stupid. She is so low. IQ equal no Q, no qualification to be the president. You shall stay away from that position. You already lost the position. You lost our trust. You lost our vote. You just need to go home, to stay home. You cannot do anything to save America. You are so stupid.
Cooked.
Hey, this is Asian on Asian hate. Huh? This is Asian or Asian hate. What about the Asian hate crime bill? What the fuck? Yeah. Am I missing something here? I mean, you
Well, that's
supposed
the
to.
reason why she's speaking right now because of the Asian hate crime bill. See, you said something like they didn't pop up their head until now, and then keep in mind every time it's a white guy, you see their head pop up. First it was Ed Blum with affirmative action. Now you got this Trump stuff, man. I'm really side-eyeing the Asian man and the
Right.
Asian woman because they really out of pocket now. Like she just came off the boat talking this smack.
Hey man,
Right
listen.
off the boat.
My thing is this: get your licks in. Hold on. Let my homie come in here and tell folks what she need to be cooking.
You just step in their necks.
Yeah, she on her neck too. Listen. That's an Asian issue. I'ma stay out of their problem, right? That's how we. Black America. That's how we do it. We let Asians handle other Asians. Kamala, you're Asian, sis. So let's go ahead and play some more of this though. She ain't finished souffle. She ain't finished General Tso's chicken and the shit out of her.
You don't know anything. You cannot even answer any question from the camera, from all the media. How you can be on the stage to fight for America, to protect American people, to protect all the world. You are not qualified. You just need to go home.
Cooked. You ain't black.
Oh man, you got the first generation Chinese chick telling Kamala to go home. P.F. Chang told her to go home. You understand me? Hold on, real quick. Let me see something. We got DJ in the building. We got eight Dizzle in the building. And we got my address in the building. Salute to y'all for checking in, fam. Salute. Listen, I've never seen anything like this. However, this young Asian lady, she's not going to get hit with an Asian hate crime bill. Huh? Interesting how that works. You're not going to get hit with that Asian hate crime, are you, Su Young? Huh? Let her talk some more because she's on camera going on for 60 seconds. Kamala, y'all pushed that Asian hate crime bill. Remember, this happened under the same administration we're talking about. Let's be very clear about that, right?
Let's really be clear about that.
I got you, Kamala. This came from your administration. Right? So let's play some more. Yeah.
Let Trump to save America, to save the world, to put America first. If America to be strong, to be saved, and then America can save the whole world. Trump, we love you. We love you forever. Never ever surrender. Fight. Fight for Trump. Fight.
Fight. Oh shit. You the hurry up and get out to the store. You hurry up and buy. Yeah. That's all I hear when I hear this lady talking. Oh, fighter. Listen, you know what? But you know what, gentlemen? You know what's crazy? I'll get hit with the Asian hate crime bill because I'm talking like this. They will fuck around and try to hit me with the Asian hate crime bill. Fight. But I would fight this shit. Because you can't hit me. I'm just going off what I'm hearing the lady say. But she's cooking the shit out of her. Okay? This is the shit that I like. I like to see this kind of support. I like to see Asians supporting each other. You know? Yeah. So, I wanted to show y'all that, man. Let me play a little bit more. Let her get it all the way off, though. Let her get it all the way off.
Trump, we love you so much. much, Trump. You are the best president in our lifetime. We so appreciate here as the first generation of the Chinese people.
Come on, family. The first generation of the Chinese. Come on, man. You got first gens 10 toes to those to down for Donald Trump. I ain't trying to hear shit. I'm not trying to hear nothing from folks. That propaganda machine, billions of dollars behind that Kamala propaganda machine, and she's still getting cooked.
I guess Trump got illegals too. Because you know that Chinese people, they got, or allegedly, they have one of the highest populations for illegals in the United States. So does Trump got the Chinese illegal vote going? He said, y'all got the Mexicans, I got the Chinese.
Right.
And I ain't talking about takeout.
Hold on. Rolling mark.
Cooked.
There you go. Yeah. Listen, gentlemen, this is good. I appreciate this young lady's contribution already for stepping on Kamala neck. Yeah. Listen, I'm not going to hold it against the Asians if they want to get their lick in. I support a Asian getting her lick in. That's just C. I absolutely support it because, again, who gonna do it? You know? But we got so many other wild things going on under this administration, ladies and gentlemen. I want to show something, man. New York, it look crazy outside in them streets in New York. You know, and my business is out there in New York. My business is out there. I want to bring something up for the family to peep. Okay? New York got niggas out there naked. Ass naked under the Biden-Harris administration. I haven't seen no ass naked folks prior to this. But they just out here ass naked. I don't know if he's, you know, as they would say, mentally ill or whatever. But I'm going to play this for the family. But this is, again, I want to make it make sense. This is happening on the Biden-Harris administration. Salute to them for doing a horrible job. Huh? Yeah. Let's play this. Fair use. Look at this dude. Ass naked. The hell? And you hear the Dominican. You hear the Dominican, a New York Dominican. A New York Dominican in the background. The fucking New York Dominican.
I don't think he's FBA.
Well, as they say, right? FBA, as they say.
I don't think he's Black American.
Yeah.
That lineage.
Yeah, I don't think it's, yeah. Look, unless he's on that old school butt naked.
On that old butt naked, right? That old bust down.
PCP,
yeah.
Embalming fluid. But if whoever recorded that, I don't know if it was the recorder or the guy that was walking, but I don't think that person's Black American.
Fair use. YouTube. This is for learning purposes. YouTube.
Was he leaving Diddy's party? Is the question. Was he leaving Diddy's party?
He was on his way there.
Come on, man. Come on.
Wherever he is, man, he's on that straight up butt naked. Pause.
Right. Pause.
He is butt naked.
Let me play some more of this. He assed out.
Look at the people just walk about like, you know, hey, it's another day in New York.
But that part, Brother Juan, it's New York.
Just another day in New York.
Niggas in New York.
New York built different, man. They built different. New York is no different, man.
What my nigga DW? DW, in the words of Brother Q, y'all gonna have to hold his L. I just do business there, so I ain't gotta hold that shit, DW. I ain't gotta hold it. I ain't got a hold of it. New York always on some wild shit, man.
You may have to put a parental guidance on your thing for this one. For the first 45 seconds.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Imagine being on the subway next to him, family.
Don't want to do that. I don't even want to imagine it.
Ain't even imagine. Right. Pause. Right. Let me play some more of this, and we're gonna move along. We're gonna move on.
I gotta get off the train.
He is not Black American. He just arrived.
He ain't Black American.
He just
ain't
arrived.
No way.
He just arrived.
Yeah, ain't no way he Black American.
But,
A piece of brother Jay Smooth. What's happening with you, Smooth? Salute to our brother Smooth checking in. Yeah, he not Black American, brother Juan.
Nah. He just
no way.
But again, they've been releasing their mental patients into our country. The murderers, the mental asylum folks. So it's shame on Kamala and Biden. Shame on them.
Absolutely. They got to hold that L. Biden and Kamala got to hold that L. This is the debauchery that has been let loose under their administration. That's a fact.
That's why I almost want to see her in the office, because I want to actually see those folks show up on people's steps who were so supporting her. You know what I'm saying? I really would love to see some of these mental cases show up on the Roland Martin's doorsteps. All those who are working at MSNBC or CNN, just have them just show up on their damn step.
Right, and let them really feel this, because again, they really do live in a bubble.
Yeah.
You know, they're insulated. It's all right, family. Think about it like this, right?
Tether's crashing out.
DW, great. DW. Shout out to DW in the chat, goddamn. Shout out to us. Yeah, listen, but I want y'all family, think about it like this. A lot of the news reporters, etc., think about what happens when we're in our cars, right? We're insulated, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Sound don't even penetrate, pulse. A lot of different things don't happen because we're within the confines of that vehicle.
Right.
But once you touch the ground, shit get real, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, again, this is part of the reason why you got a lot of folks who really talk crazy online, because they're insulated, right? They're insulated. So I just wanted to make that make sense, but it's another joint I want everybody to peep. Now, this was crazy. Okay, this was crazy. Yeah, I'm getting y'all warmed up. We got a couple. It's plenty of appetizers tonight, but this young brother right here, you know, a brother did a DNA test. I'm gonna bring this up for y'all. Okay, this brother did a DNA test, family. Okay, and he found out essentially that these kids, 12 years old later, wasn't even his, but the chick, diabolical mother here, told him that those was his kids. Okay? Now we got a bunch of charlatans out here acting higher than mighty out here, but they be running plays on unsuspecting men who think they should just be doing a good job. Because a lot of cats, and here's the truth of the matter, a lot of dudes, they grow up with the aspirations of being better than the father that they never had. So then they become victims to these predatory heifers that's out here. No principles, no foundations. And just because you like, you know what, listen, my dad wasn't there for me, or blah, 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 or he died early, whatever it is, I got to be a better man. So they get juked by females like this. Fair use, family. Let's play this.
I need all my money back, bro. Right there. Open that right now, bro. You been playing with me, bro. Them twins are not mine. Open this. Come on. What is this? This is DNA test for the twins. You know the twins? You said that was mine? 12 years? 12 years? You see this? It ain't even 2 pieces of paper. I need it. I don't care, bro. I went to go get the DNA test, bro. Stop playing. First of all, where's the money? I need my money. I don't even care. I need my money.
12 years old.
I don't care.
If you want a DNA test, you should have got the DNA test when I laid on the table.
That don't mean nothing,
You was
bro.
there.
No, I want.
It don't matter.
I got this
It don't
DNA
matter.
test.
12 years. Who else do they know?
Like, what
Who
is
else
that?
do
What
they
is you
know?
doing?
Who else do they
I
know?
need my money.
I'm eating because every dollar
I
I
don't
make
care about
over
that.
$10.
I don't care about none of that, bro. What? Where's my money? Lay that right here.
Clearly, you want to tussle.
Like,
You want to tussle.
like, come on. I need my money,
You
bro.
want to tussle.
I had to play that. Now we got two brothers, Black American fathers, on this panel. Okay. And
One of
you
them
know,
were
I
twins.
definitely want to hear from the brothers here, but really quickly, I'm gonna say a salute to my to Sister Devin, Sister Star, and I think I might be missing somebody else that checked in, but I see Sister Devin and Sister Star for checking in. Always good to see y'all, family. Salute for checking in, family. Definitely. Now, we gotta have a conversation about this. We gotta have a conversation. I don't know too many men that are really thoroughly touching on this, but I'm gonna go to the first father, my brother Vader, Black American Services Supply. I gotta go to him. You know, we got children here. Okay, we got brother Dr. Short. Salute our brother Dr. Randy Short for checking in. Yeah. Now, we'll bring you up to speed, brother Dr. Short, but how are you this afternoon, sir? Can y'all hear brother Short?
No.
Brother Dr. Short, can you hear us?
Yeah, I didn't say it. Yes, sir. How are you?
Okay, there you are. There you are, sir. There you are.
hear you loud
Okay,
and
we
clear.
hear you. How you doing this afternoon, sir? I mean, this evening, sir.
Oh, I'm good. I was blessed to be able to have Juan Johnson show support at this event, telling these brothers to stand up, and I was able to weasel in Brother Juan so we can start talking about self-defense to these churches. After all, they're going to be the ones that get mowed down like they did in South Carolina if they don't learn how to protect themselves. So it was good. I think Brother Juan can attest. I did a fairly good 35-minute preachment. If y'all like Black nationalism and Christianity, it's very cool. It's a lost art where you put the spiritual and the political, economic, and social together. It's quite powerful. Brother Juan is able to strengths of being in the sanctified church, and I think we made some impact to get people to think about being powerful. And in fact, I was telling Chef, I think we've got a great future ahead. In fact, I'm really excited about Kamala and all of this stuff. We're going to have a lot of fun. So, but in particular, I did a funeral the other day, seeing all this fallout from the jab. And so, but that's okay. I'm here. So
Excellent.
please bring me up to speed. I know if this is about Kamala, I probably already know.
No. We gonna
I mean, because she would be she's a floating island of condoms. I think it's called politics.
Yes, indeed. We gonna bring you up to speed, brother Dr. Short. But right now, and you know what? If you're feeling up to speed enough at this point, we're talking about essentially another young man being preyed upon by a charlatan who told him that he was the father of twins who were 12 years old. And by chance, he happens to do the DNA test and find out that that them kids ain't his,
Mm.
and he's
Okay,
been
okay, but
paying child support,
me.
etc. Yes,
Well,
sir. Yes, sir.
I keep saying this, and
Yeah.
to everybody listening, to the dumb fuck majority of black men.
Right.
I repeat, to the dumb fuck majority of black men, a vagina isn't an oracle.
Come on.
A vagina isn't an oracle. And as long as that simp, that's what we were talking about, Brother Juan, mighty men having
Yeah.
values and all. This pimp, simp, it's a bad deal.
Right. Come on.
And it's a bad deal. And you aren't really, you're a drone, you're not a man. If someone's got you on the hook for someone else's, they're two gametes, like a shotgun.
Right.
Shot some growth juice in somebody's vagina, and you're on the hook for bastards that aren't yours. You are not a player. You are not an alpha male. You're a sucker. You're a sucker. And I'm the only father. You're a sucker. I'm not saying that the kids don't need a dad. The dad they need is a Negro that impregnated her, or the white dude.
Come on.
Not you. And those children will never be yours because they weren't yours.
Come on.
And your money and your time will be wasted. And maybe, and I would bet against it, one or two of these kids will come back and say, this dude was really cool that raised us inside of my mother. When my mother when you hear a nigga say my mother did the best she can, his mother was a hoe. My mother did the best she could. Your mother's a fucking whore.
Cooked.
There you go. Go ahead. Come on. Rolling Mark.
She did the best she could. Meant her pussy provided for us as best she could under the circumstances. That's still a hoe. And a lot of hoes have children. A lot of people start hoeing because they have children. In fact, they may be a better hoe than they are a mother. Proof of that is that they got your ass morally defending her being a hoe, and got you immorally attacking anyone that tried to make a hoe respectable by raising you bastards as their own. It's time for some black men to start saying, as my saying, everybody knows, if it's not my cum, I'm not the one.
You ain't black.
No. Your cum ain't black. You're not mine. All this stuff needs to stop. It's ridiculous. And black men, that's what we talked about today at Holy Temple Church on Capitol Hill, no less. About black men not being suckers. Okay, about black men being accountable and being smart. It's just bad business. It's real bad business. And with all these ancestry tests and all, now, and there's no age limit, a 5 or 6 or 10-year-old kid can get an ancestry thing for Christmas and find out you're not their father and find the actual father. How interested are they going to be in you?
Come on.
And there'll always be one to know the one that didn't come around. Well, maybe, right? So black men need to put black men, they always make fun of the Indians that sold Manhattan for some beads and shit. I know the Indians are black because of all the stupid deals they cut. There were some dumbass black men that didn't know how to do shark business deals like Chef C. And we suck at business, even dealing with their own women, which is why a lot of them don't respect us. Nobody respects a sucker or a chump, whether it's in the cell block or whether it's on Wall Street. If you're a pushover, it doesn't matter if you have a nutsack. It doesn't matter if you drive a nice car. You're a sucker.
That part.
Certified.
And then and real black men need to start demanding that all the kids be fucking DNA tested before that baby leaves the hospital to know whether that's yours or not.
That part. That needs to happen.
Okay, you see, it's interesting. A woman has a right to kill the baby even after it's born in the mind of some people, but a black man doesn't have the right to know if he's the biological father. It's our goddamn fault as stupid, lazy black men to not cut ourselves into the deal of how we're dealt with as heads of our community and family. And I don't give a fuck about any woman that doesn't like. Fuck all the hoes who don't like this.
Come on. Yeah.
See, they mad because
Yeah.
if once we crush the game, once we smash the game, once again, we don't have to wait until they're 50 and 60 with a bunch of love handles and shit wearing spandex, talk about how fine they are and how 50's the new 20. No, 50's the new 70 the way you guys look.
Come on.
50 is the new 80.
Cool.
Come off of this. It's time for black men to stop being suckers. So my thing, in fact, what would change the whole game is that there should be DNA testing at birth. In fact, they probably could even do DNA testing while the child's being carried. You know who's going to object to that shit? You know who? The sisters
whores.
will, because yeah, they know they'll get busted. Black women act like they do with black men. Black men have been weak. We're the ones, we've been the bitches in the game. They're the new men and we're the new women. And in order to reset this shit is some new rules. Like I said, if it ain't your nut, right? Not my sperm, right? The lock on my wallet is perm. Stay the hell out of my pocket if it ain't mine. That way we have we need to have a clear chain of conception in order to get my damn money. Because if you don't know, if you made one of those funky sperm milkshake, you're a fraternity hole one day, but then you want to screw the guy at the church because he may be the kind to stay around this shit when this dude looks like Denzel Washington, but the baby looks like Spike Lee.
Ooh,
you see, and there are a lot of these cats trying to like get a rebound there in church, whatever it is, or they a Muslim or whatever, and they want to try to be good and make up for the woman they slapped around when they were stupid and young. And what they end up doing is pampering a hoe. You can throw all that clothes and shit on a Muslim woman. That doesn't make her call her a Muslim. And she's still going to be a bisexual stud who's going to cheat with other people. I mean, so we need to start dealing with that. In fact, I'm going to tell you something. As long as being a hoe is a respected status in our community, as long as studs are respected by black men, we're always going to be jacked up by our women. As long as we have a low threshold of what we expect of our women, you know what? It's like a teacher. If I cut the amount of homework that my students had to do by half, they would cut it by another half. So when you have a low standard as a man and you think she's going to respect it, she's going to have an even lower standard. You got to set that shit high. It's the same way you're negotiating a deal. You ask for as much as you could possibly get so you could come somewhere where both of you could agree. What black men do is undersell themselves and then bitch about the deal. It's stupid. It's retarded. It's fucked up. Right. We should write a book together. Complain like a man, think like a bitch.
Cooked.
Man, we'd be New York Times bestseller. We complain like a man, but we think like bitches. Look at how, and I'm going to give you an example. Just a few months ago, folks tried to log roll our asses to get behind this Kamala Harris bitch. Yeah, I called her bitch. In fact, I like dogs. Maybe I shouldn't call her a bitch. But we'll just call her bitch because y'all know what I mean. Okay? They tried to log roll us and guilt trip us into getting behind this cosplaying Indian Hindu slut. And enough black men said no.
Right.
She messed up a lot of brothers in California. And we don't care about the warm fuzzies that you have. In fact, the warm fuzzy that you got, you don't even share with us half the time after 10 trips to Red Lobster. So we're not going to give you any warm fuzzy since we ain't getting none. And I'm looking at the fact that black men refuse to be chumps to these white dudes and these perverts that run the Democratic Party. And certain black women, I'm so hurt. I'm so hurt that you're not a sucker that doesn't want to vote for this bitch that destroys black men. But when black men refuse to budge, a whole bunch of black women started thinking because we raised the standard. It's the same with the Democratic Party is recognizing black men because we refuse to be chumps and suckers and bottom bitches to our own demise. Our women who have this white supremacist brainwashing and how they relate to black men respect us when they see power and they see precision. They're doing the same thing that white men are doing. And that's why you're seeing certain women who actually are turned on by the intellectual, metaphysical, testosterone of black men saying they're right. But what it says is for most of the time, black men, and they believe this really retarded bisexual shit that says happy wife, happy life. What that means is that she can have a boyfriend and a girlfriend as long as you get some food and some pussy now and then, you'll make it work out. That's a loser. You're a loser if you're like that. You're a loser if you're not running your home or your relationship. You're a loser. Okay? And before you get the fucking passport, you should be respected when your ass is leaving the country. Now, not wait until you go somewhere else. I mean, so we have to raise the threshold. We need to demand standards. You know, the sisters, she's in the homeless shelter, weighs 400 pounds, and she's like 5'1". She wants a guy 6'6" that's a multi-millionaire, right? Who goes to the gym. It's interesting how they have high standards for black men, and black men don't put standards on black women. They think that's being cool. That's not being cool. That's being a sucker. And I'm going to say that half the black men out there are suckers. In fact, black women respect drag queens, pretend to be women more than they respect black men that are suckers. It's crazy. Go to a job and see how much you give the gay dude. And yet the straight dude that's trying to be nice and just show him hate.
Hey, brother Short.
I mean, you know, when you
I can't hear you.
I'm done after this. Have you?
Can y'all hear him?
He's real low.
Somebody
went to half.
Somebody was. Can you hear me?
There you go. Go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead.
You're
somebody called me, and I'm going to put a do not disturb. When people call, that's what threw it off. What I was saying to you was this. Nobody respects beggars. When you go to a store or whatever, and there are people outside bumming for change and shit, don't you feel contempt and hate, even though you may have compassion for poor people in general, but you don't like their asses crowding your way with all their issues and all their woes and shit? You know how you pick places where there won't be bums and shit outside because it's annoying? That's sort of how black women see black men that are begging for relationships, sex, and to be the fathers of someone else's bastards. Nobody respects panhandlers. Nobody. And they feel like if throwing their bastards on you is like giving you $1. And we have to stop doing that. And that's what I have to say about that. Stop being fucking weak. It's not manly. It's not sexy. Nobody respects you. Black men, at least, maybe you can't get the highway patrolman that's going to beat your ass for speeding to respect you. But damn it, if you can't get your woman to respect you, you're a pretty sad case.
That part. Shout out to brother Dr. Short. Let me go to the You know what? Let me. I'm gonna keep it with the fatherless men for real quick, and then I'll go to the brothers with the fathers because we need to hear some objectivity there from the brothers. Brother Negro, are you in the building, sir? Are you hemmed up out there in Biden's backyard? Okay.
Nope, I'm right here.
There he is. There he is. Brother Negro. Let's have a conversation, man. Predatorial practices by the charlatan. What say you, sir?
Yeah, I think that these women need to be in prison for fraud. That's where I'm kind of coming with this conversation.
I like that.
And they're showing distinction. Also, one could say that they're hurting the community in that regard. So yeah, I think that they should be fined or they should be sued or even there needs to be some type of restitution
Right.
because that's a heavy false allegation that can change the course of somebody's life, their outcome and everything. So yeah, I think that they should be fined for that.
Well, again, we're talking about this brother supposedly paying child support and supporting these twins that are now 12 years old. Okay? That's 12 years of putting out to some kids that ain't yours. That's diabolical. There's got to be some kind of prison sentence that she can deal with as a charlatan. She lied her entire time being with this dude. Okay?
She was still lying. She was still lying all the way up till he approached her too.
Correct.
So she was very sinister about that, man.
Like entitled, which was even more crazy. Like how you know what kind of hatred that's got to be? See, here's what my brother Short, he probably going to touch on this. Brother Dr. Short. Feminists have children too, ladies and gentlemen. Mm-hmm. Feminists procreate as well. Okay? And the mere fact that she's even dealing with the guy in the manner that she's dealing with him, just tells you everything you need to know about this particular chick. She been damaged goods before she even got with dude. Let me go to Brother Vader though, sir. Brother Vader, Black American Service Supply, father of daughters. Sir, what say you about this scenario here, man? What's your take on this, man?
I mean, Dr. Short is
your mic is low, Brother Vader.
Sorry. Dr. Short is 100% on everything he said. And I'm looking at Brother Wolf's message in the chat, and that I told him last week this is one of my favorite ones. A false witness that speaketh lies, and he that soweth discord among brethren. Right.
Come on.
I had my Maury Povich moment. While my twins were inside the womb. Believe it or not. Me and their mother had broken up, and then I got the call, and we went to because twins are always a complicated pregnancy. We went to the bestest what do you call it, ultrasound person, where they were doing the 3D imaging and stuff inside the womb to make sure that the twins would even make it. Wow. And so I had my Maury Povich moment inside the womb. I was trying to think of a clever way to ask about a blood test, because I was hoping that and when I saw their faces, I was like, damn.
These is mine. Yeah, they mine, goddamn. Yeah.
And so here's the craziest part of this story. Wow. What took your ass fucking 12 years to come to this?
Come on.
They didn't look like you. They didn't act like you. I mean, just what took your ass 12 years to come to this? And then now what are you supposed to do? Because as a father, if I found out 12 years in that my twins weren't mine, man.
Bro, I listen, I'm gonna tell you straight, I would be suicidal. Or I would be on a rampage. Like I got to cook her. She's got to get cooked.
It wouldn't be a Facebook post video that my friend took. That's what it would be.
Yeah, that part, brother. yeah.
So sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, man.
I don't know what took this goofball 12 years to even come to this. He should have known immediately that like they don't act like me, they don't look like me, they don't smile like me. I'm telling you, I could show you my kid pics side by side with my twins' kid pics, and there's no need for a blood test, yo. just no need. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
like, there's no way that you how can you not know that? It's weird to me. It's
well, I'll tell you again, man. A lot of times, brothers grow up becoming prisoners of their own ambition. They get so locked in because I mean I don't. That's one thing we know how to do, especially if we're that type of person. We commit and we commit hard, and it can be committing to the wrong thing at the same time. And I feel like this young man's attempt to right the wrongs of an experience that he was, not even necessarily created, but he was exposed to, is what imprisoned him for 12 years with this charlatan of a whore. But that could be just be me. But I know that what I've seen over the years, brothers just commit, man, and they want to break that fucking generational curse thing. It has a double-edged sword, right? It can be a good thing, and it can also be the very prison that holds us. So I want to go to brother Juan J. Johnson, sir. Another father, Black American father here, sir. What say you about this situation, man? How would you have handled this?
So I posted in the chat Proverbs 6, right?
Okay.
Because I want to be very clear. If God hates something, I hate it too. Be very clear. If he hates a proud look, I hate a proud look.
Okay.
If he hates a lying tongue, I hate a lying tongue. And if you can look a man in the eye for 12 years knowing that them children are not his, that's a lying tongue, man.
Come on, man.
Proud look, man. So you putting out pride, you putting out lying, and you gonna get it back.
That's
I watched that video and I watched her look him in the face like, and what? Like
that part, brother Wild. Yeah, come on.
And what?
Ooh.
You 12 years in now, but you was a liar. You a deceiver. And you proud about the situation. Now, I think that he could have handled it differently, more calculating, because he knew he ain't getting that money in the IHOP.
Right. It ain't coming off that number 7.
You're not getting that money in the IHOP. You gotta be legal. So, but look, I got 2 girls, and look, if a female had did that to me, you paying a price, a serious price.
Brother, and this is why some of these people get shot in places like Chicago. We don't talk about it. I'm not saying it's right. You're never going to get me to say violence against women is good. But, friends, the women that go to court and get paid by the cops to lie and destroy people, they go off to jail and get raped because some bitch lied. And these guys come out and they kill these women. People talk about violence against women. Well, some of that shit's earned. If you got me put in jail for 10, 12 years for something I didn't even try to do because you perceive that there'd be no consequence. There's an impunity among Black women today, and it needs to be checked. And not violently if possible. But I will say this to you worldwide. If you do this to a man, they kill you everywhere else.
That's right. That's right.
I don't want anybody hit. I don't even want any cussing.
Right.
But if this does not stop, if it continues, this younger generation is not like us, ladies. They shoot and beat a woman fat. People think we're bad. These young guys raised by women are way more violent towards women than men raised by males.
And I can attest to that as a police officer. These guys roll in packs and look here, a female is a convenience to them.
Come on.
Let me be very clear. That's a convenience. They don't
hold on, Brother Wolf.
Yeah.
Let's really be clear about that.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Females are convenience. They want the dudes. Okay? And they don't have the same patience or emotional stability as the older generation. These youngest, man, they blow your head off. They cut you, stab you in a rage because you're lying. And like Dr. Short said, had you been in another country did this, you'd be dead.
That's
the beauty about America is we have the grace of the scriptures, and then we have the grace of this nation.
Can we get you to read this scripture off to us, Brother Juan J. Johnson, on the screen, sir?
Yes. Proverbs 6:16. 6 things doth the Lord hate. Yea, 7 are an abomination unto him. A proud look, a lying tongue. We think lying it's just a lie. No, it's not just a lie. God hates liars.
Come on.
And hands that shed innocent blood, and a heart that deviseth wicked imaginations, feet that be swift to run into mischief. Okay. And number 7, a false witness that speaketh lies, and he that soweth discord among the brethren. That's right there. Jamal Bryant.
Come on. Come on with it. Come on.
Women, it ain't no small thing. It's no small matter when you're lying. It's not just a lie. God hates liars. Especially a 12-year lie. You look at this man in his face every day. You cooking dinner. You giving him the box, right? But you've lied to him about them being your children. His children. Man, in another country, you would be dead. You better thank God for America.
Come on.
She ain't giving him the box. She giving him anonymous Jack in the box.
Jack in the box, neck, all type of shit. You know, but Sister Star asked a very simple but interesting question. Did he reveal what caused him to take that DNA test?
That part.
And because this clip doesn't share, more context, I just think that with the outrage of his approach toward her, that she been doing fuck shit anyway. Right? You don't come in you don't get a birth control test. You don't take a DNA test later. If you're not thinking that, okay, this shorty right here, I fuck with her, but I think she fucked the homie. Huh? I think she'll have sex with my brother. Huh?
You think?
You understand, Dr. Shaw? So in a situation like this, after all is in this brother watching, and he like, yo, man, I've been messing with a whore this entire time. There's a possibility that these kids ain't mine. Something ain't right. And this is the thing, brothers. I want to say this to the brothers. No Obama, okay? Let me talk to the brothers. No Obama. We have men's intuition just like women have their intuition.
Facts.
Okay? And when we look upon a female, we can pretty much gauge whether we want to marry this woman at some point, right? After a couple conversations, or if she's some type of chick that you can't even trust around male family members, because you know she gonna do some shit. Listen, and this is me coming from a place that I experienced this. I had a few shorties, bad, as they would say, some dimes, as they would say in modern day. But I knew something in my soul said, yo, see, if you left this chick around your man's, she throwing that thing in a circle. Okay?
That's a funky bitch.
Wait. Will it go round?
Come with it.
Well, that sounds like the song. Will it go round in circles?
Yeah.
Will it fly high like a bird up in the sky?
Yeah.
We do have an intuition. And you know what they call that? They call it sexism. Men don't have a right to think about things from their perspective. We should leave all the thinking to women because they have the superior spirituality and sensitivity, and we should just let women guide us. Now, mind you, if it was bullshit for men to do that for women, it's bullshit for women to try to run that on men.
That's come on with it.
So no. We need that men have been deceived into thinking, well, just as that my sick ass distant relative Steve Harvey, who is a sucker.
Come on.
Your wife don't honor you. Come out in public just like that.
Come on.
She don't honor him. You know it, and I know it. There's no way she honors him just like that.
Right.
We know that she doesn't. There's no way, no real, sincere woman dresses like she's about to sell her ass to the lowest bidder out in public walking next to you, and you don't know what you got. And yet he's the person that they put up to advise men on relationships. Or you got Ellen DeGenerate. You got a malicious Diddy party attending stud that's advising people. Or another Luciferian witchcraft practicing stud by the name of Oprah Winfrey.
Come on.
Who I'm not certain whether she's been playing hoppy horse with Gail. You know, I'm curious. I want to know. And she's in everybody else's business. She's out at Michael Jackson and everybody else. I want to know about who you laid up with, Oprah, since that white man put you down. Right? All of these people who have jacked up lives and jacked up relationships, they're either simp men or macho broads or monstrosities like Whoopi Goldberg, who looks like a slug with glasses. These are the people giving all this advice, second guessing and attacking anything that Black men think. And Whoopi Goldberg in particular, when her ass was a junkie and the Black man helped get her off drugs, who she betrayed and never talks about, when you see Whoopi Goldberg's kids, these are the sources to tell us that women have superior intellect and sensitivity vis-a-vis men. If you're saying that you're equal, it means I have the equal intuition and ability for a given person. And so we've been taught that we are inferior as men because we're not female. And yet, if women are superior to men, why are the most fucked up families headed by or controlled by women?
That part.
Explain that to me.
Let's really be clear about that.
You know, listen, we're hearing it from Kamala coming through. But I wanted to have that quick conversation, gentlemen, because there are some young men out here. We never know who's listening, and they would benefit from this. They have to be able to see it coming. And I'm just saying to the young brothers out there, man, and even the older heads, some of you $5 simps, okay? If you see her and you know you a simp, it is in your best financial interest to leave her the hell alone. Use her in the way she wants to be used, but don't pedestalize her. Don't give her more than what she qualifies for. It is in interest. Because you're going to be outside shaking your head, living in your van, looking like a damn fool. Brother Vader, you got the flow, man. Go ahead and cook.
Yeah, you and Dr. Short spoke on this. There are young men running around that they just don't give a fuck. And I saw just recently on the social medias, I didn't recognize who this person was, but it looked like to be some kind of celebrity show or reality show or something. And the dude put hands on this woman like he was swinging at a dude.
Bust him right upside down. I thought it was a trans, but go ahead. Yeah, I
oh,
saw
see,
that.
I don't know. I didn't even play the sound, so I didn't even know. But see, that's the thing too. That's the point, right? Is you got these men pretending to be women. You got women who are lying on who the father is,
and pretend to be men, and pretend to be men,
and pretend to be and in this and in both instances, you don't know what you're putting yourself into, because these niggas today, they don't have shit to lose. Literally
nothing. They busting y'all shorties upside the head. Telling you, man, listen, better stop playing. These are son husbands. Okay? And even to some degree, they're more feminine. They take on the feminine traits that are projected upon them from their mother being the only energy in that house.
Well, watch this. Not just the mother.
Come on.
The mother's friends.
Come on with that one right there.
Why not say the mother's lovers? Let's get to the heart of this shit.
That too, but watch this. When I was policing, and every time I would go to the person's house for a child who wouldn't go to school, because that's not a police problem. That's a family problem. But they call the police because the police have been surrogate fathers. And I'm asking them, where's the male? Where's the uncle? Where's the nephew? Somebody would talk to this male child. But all I'm seeing is mother, friends, sisters, aunties, just like 4 or 5 layers of females with no dudes around this youngin'. No dudes.
None. Come on, Wolf.
Unless he have contact with his homies or the police.
Well, again, that balancing of energy that everybody talks about when it comes to a heterosexual 2-family male and female household. I say it that way. You understand me? Because niggas is gonna be out here with that assigned male at birth, assigned female at birth bullshit. Shut the hell up with that dumb shit. However, that is way more necessary than anybody can, than most folks can even fathom outside of just saying it. The balancing of those extremes, and you get to an equilibrium, a balanced place in the middle when you have those energies bouncing off of each other. But when you're constantly surrounded by, and we got to keep in mind, right? A lot of times folks like to tote around Tupac, but Tupac was raised by women. Tupac, dear mama, Tupac always talked to you about his mom. But also what showed up in Tupac's life that we all seen was his emotional instability. One minute he was a calm philosopher. The next minute he was an extra high-end rebel and extremist and all this other shit. Right? Tupac reflected listen, That was female energy.
But watch this.
Come on.
Tupac's mother lied about the father.
Come on with it, Wolf. Hold on now.
That's a
Hold
unload.
Hold on, Wolf. Now you about to start some shit. They're gonna get mad at you, the fans.
Hey, police are trained not to shoot once. They're trained to unload the entire clip.
Which shows to stop the threat.
Come on, neutralize that threat. Yeah, come on, Wolf.
Yeah. So Tupac mother lied on the father. In those raps, in those songs. The man was in jail. He ain't abandoned her. He was locked up.
Come on with it, Wolf. I didn't know that. Come on, let's talk.
He was locked up. Again, a lying tongue is not just, man.
Hold on, Brother Wolf. Let me go back to the scripture with you one more time. So can we read?
Division.
Hold on. Let Wolf read the scripture off. This is in the book.
Yes. It's like Prego was in there. 7 things. 6 on the bottom. It was 6 he hate and 7 is abomination. A lying tongue, man. We don't put premium on people who lie. We need to be disgusted with liars. We need to hate liars, like the scripture says. If God hates something, I hate it too.
But wait a minute, wait a minute, Brother Wolf. You mean you can't hate people who lie that have vaginas? I mean, they're a special class in the black community. Now you can hate people with dicks that lie, but not people with pussies. That's not the way black male culture works. Okay, and see, we act, and there's this whole thing that black men can't have relationships with black women unless they tolerate a whole lot of toxic bullshit. Oh, no. I've heard people talk like this. They've resigned themselves to this shit. And it's, women complain, I don't want no man to do that. I don't hear men say that. You know what? Women say what they won't take, even if they stay with it. Men say, well, I'm going to make it work. A lot of black men, they're defeated. I guess the pussy's so good. I don't want any dignity or self-respect. I just want to bust a nut.
Pussy has its place. But it should be
for you, pussy has a place.
But it should be a resting
for you think pussy has a place. But we're describing people for which pussy does not have a place. Well, actually, it's on the top of the Himalayas. It's Mount Olympus. Damn, that shit's on the moon, and probably keeps the sun heated up. The black man worships not women, not femininity, not motherhood or wifehood. He just worships the whole, sort of like the pagans, like the volcanoes, they throw the virgins into it. This blind pussy worship for the sake thereof. Doesn't matter if pussy's dirty, disloyal, unfair, cruel, lying. As long as it's got a hole and it's functional and it's not too dry, then that person is a superstar with impunity, can't be questioned, just work with it. Now, I learned this from the people who come from these jacked up homes, and basically, to sum it all up, the pussy is always right.
Come on.
Cooked.
Yeah. I like that talk, Brother Dr. Short. Yeah, gentlemen, listen, family. Salute that 80 plus in the building. Family, we're going to take a brief commercial break, and then we're getting right into what you came here for. Okay? Let's start. First, we're going to get right into, we need to unpack the people who unleashed these celebrities. And well, so I'll just make it make sense for y'all when we get back after this commercial. Salute to everybody that's checked in with us on the next podcast. We are live with the Angry Black Men's Book Club for Pat Talk tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to the family that's checked in with us. We'll be right back.
One love, y'all. God bless y'all. Black Americans all over the country, baby.
They say don't wait. When that shit get crazy, leave, give up that date. But if I had to cease my love, 1,000 seas I drown to stay. Cause when it gets hard, it's never even close to what I've suffered. Till you came into my life and brought some peace, removed the clutter, reconstructed trust. My heart you clutched, focused, and you aim. Pulled the trigger on a life with you that nobody could graze. I could see with you in darkness, making moves and power plays. In the shadows of the sunlight, ultraviolet, super rays.
See, I can look at other people's creations, but I can also see the reflection of my people when I see these people.
Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. That is commercial from Bloodline Films, From the Soil, episode New London. And that young man y'all saw at that last part, that last scene, was our brother Negro standing on Black American business. So salute to our brother Negro as usual. But ladies and gentlemen, that's a fact. That's definitely a gunshot for the brother Negro, for sure. Now, ladies and gentlemen, okay, we are here. We're coming toward the latter end of this campaign season. And I think it is necessary that we got to make sure that we are able to track some of the debauchery when these things happen, right? Got to remember this stuff. And what turned the tide is what I'm saying to the family. What turned the tide? So we were all here. I think we were actually here, family. We were broadcasting live when your boy Biden got his ass whooped by Trump. Yeah, they cooked him. Cooked him, and his endorsers, several endorsers, ladies and gentlemen, were absolutely embarrassed by this performance. Just utterly mortified by it. Okay? And you know what? Let me there's an article that came out, okay, by some of these brothers here. Not some of these brothers, but some of the endorsers who, you know, had an article in Forbes expressing their disbelief of what had taken place here. But I want to bring up one particular person who kind of led the charge in that position of being extremely disappointed. This young man right here, Ari Emanuel. Who is Ari Emanuel? Okay? Who is good old Ari? And Ari is the CEO, well, one of the CEOs, major agency out there in California. Okay? He is the one who gets all the movie deals, for the most part, done out there in Hollywood. This one right here, he's the guy. He is the guy. Okay? So when you think about any piece of debauchery coming from Hollywood, you're going to find Ari behind it. Okay? When you think about these entertainers, rappers, singers, whoever, and they're slowly trying to transition over into the acting field, they have to get the nod from Ari, ladies and gentlemen. Ari is the guy. Okay? So, let me see something here. Yeah, I believe, I'm not sure about that, Brother Vader, but I'll look into that. If you see it, look it up. Ari Emanuel. But nonetheless, he's the guy, ladies and gentlemen. So, let's bring him up because Ari, again, like I said, he was one of the very first who came out there and said, listen, I've been talking to my other billionaire friends, and Biden's performance was a fucking debauchery. Okay? He made us all look bad out here in these streets. We got to do something. Okay? So let's go ahead and play this clip. This was maybe 2 days after, ladies and gentlemen. This clip right here, he was being interviewed the Aspen Festival, and they asked him questions about how he felt about the performance from your boy Biden. And this was his position. Okay.
At the founding fathers, they had the start date of 35. They just didn't give us the end date. Well, everybody died, so they didn't have to give the end date. I don't want to deal with Donald Trump and what he said was true. It's a given, certain things. I'm not going to talk about CNN. Here's what Biden did. He said he was going to run for. He's doing it to restore democracy. He now runs for a second term. First bit of malarkey, as he would say.
Let's start right there. Big old billionaire already expressing his disappointment. He felt like Biden ran the jukes on him. Biden got the endorsement from them cats saying, listen, we coming out, we doing it one term. Biden decides to spin the block back again for a second one. Hold on, wait a minute. This is where it's coming from. So they say, you know what? Listen, he got in there. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he can get it. He'll get in there again. We'll throw our money behind him and we'll see what happens. All we got to do is keep setting this media stuff up for him to make it smooth sailing. However, they did not account for Biden, first and foremost, losing his shit, becoming a fucking tomato, essentially. Right? He became a vegetable. Right? Short-circuiting everything. He's been falling up all types of stairs and flights, and everywhere he goes, he's falling up the stairs instead of down the stairs. So they're like, okay, this dude been making us look bad the whole fucking term. Okay? So now we look at a situation where, again, they're forced to semi-put up with him. That's where all the nods have come from, family. All the nods. Hey, okay, Biden got all our votes. He's our guy. Okay? But again, after the performance, some things they got to reconsider here. Let's play some more for the family.
Then he says that this is for it's a quintessential thought about saving democracy and it's so important, etc. His cohorts have told us that he's healthy for over a year. And I think it was 2 weeks ago there was an article in the Wall Street Journal. And I had a father who died at 92, but at 81, I took away his car.
Real quick, before we go too far, ladies and gentlemen, just so we can read between the lines here. Basically, your man Ari is saying that, okay, his people talk to my people, etc. This is what we've been told, right? That he's good to go. He's still able to be the puppet that we need him to be. He's on code with the debauchery, our overall globalist plan. He's going to be able to drive this thing home for us. However, he's expressing, and look at his face. He's super emotional. But again, this is Mr. Actor himself, Hollywood. So he could even be acting here. He ain't got to be the best actor, but it could still be an act. Nonetheless, you told my people, our people talked, and everybody agreed that Biden was okay. However, this is not what he showed during that debate. You got us looking crazy out here. Let's play some more.
And it's a very simple test for me. If you were driving from, anyway they understand, from downtown Beverly Hills to Malibu, would you want Biden to do it at night? Would you want Trump to do it at night? Or want neither? If the answer is neither, you cannot have them running a $27 trillion company.
All right, before we continue, let me go to my brother Vader. Brother Vader, you got the flow, man.
You are witnessing the 23 skidoo jukes move in full effect. This nigga is acting like he's not part of the people that surrounded Biden that made sure he was okay. This nigga is literally 2 degrees of separation from Biden.
Come on.
He's Rahm Emanuel's brother.
Come on.
Which makes him Obama's bestest buddy too. Which is right there. 2 degrees. So don't fucking come to me. Well, we checked and we talked with his people. And shut the fuck up. You knew everything. And you are the propaganda arm of this machine because you're Hollywood.
Come on.
You're Hollywood.
Yeah.
So everything that you say, where is, let me get back to the comments. Let me get back to Brother Lone Wolf's. What was it? What was it, Brother Lone Wolf? A lying tongue.
Oh, yeah. Let's bring Wolf back. Yeah. Listen.
Right?
Yeah.
God hates a lying tongue and a false witness that speaketh lies and soweth discord among brethren.
Come on.
This nigga is splitting the country by putting the jukes move in that made it so that Kamala didn't have to go through a fucking primary. He's part of it. He's literally 2 degrees of separation from. He's one. He's 1 degree of separation from Biden.
Excuse me, Brother Vader.
Yeah.
The Jitty Party was Kamala's primary. She's probably had more than anybody that's run for president.
Come on.
Right?
Just not a primary that you need voters.
Exactly.
Well, gentlemen, let me keep waking this up for the family because we got to make it all make sense. When did we see the spin and the plan get adjusted? We went from, a couple celebs to, listen, unleash the kraken of bootlicks. Okay? So let's play some more.
Called the United States. Okay. And then we sat in a situation where he went to France for the 80th anniversary and talked about the sacrifice that those soldiers made for us. So he has said, and his co.
Hold on, ladies and gentlemen, real quick. Let me go to the brother Negro. I see you got the hand raised. So what say you, sir? You got the flow, brother Negro.
Yeah. What my thing is that why is Kamala Harris is even viewed as a viable candidate, right? If Biden crashed out underneath her watch and she didn't say anything, what makes her a trustworthy candidate? What makes her a person that's going to err on the side of righteousness, and do the right thing by our community? Say, hey, this individual may not be a fully functional candidate, So that's why I'm looking at even him sideways. Like, you guys are still endorsing Kamala Harris in replace of that, instead of just running a general election where people can pick and choose what candidate they want. I really think that they curtailed that from the American public. And they stole that away from the American public, no different from that election that they said that is probably stolen as well. So that's why I'm looking at this whole thing like, yo, the nerve of this dude.
Well,
then
bro, go ahead.
No, that was about it.
Well, I want to say this, brother Negro, and just for anybody, what he's telling us is that it's not about being fair. It's not about having any fucking genuality. It's not about being authentic or correct or righteous. It is about putting a puppet out there to do exactly what they are instructed to do on our behalf. These are W-2 employees at the end of the day, y'all. Don't be confused. These are W-2 employees. They're still in answer to some folks.
Brother
Okay?
Shaq,
Go ahead.
I think that when you hear Rom speaking, like the title says, he felt betrayed, and now he feel like he had to clean this mess up. He has to clean this mess up. Now, although yes, he's Rom's brother, right? And Rom was Obama's, what's
Chief
that?
of staff. Chief of staff.
Chief of staff, right? But I'm seeing that I think he genuinely feels as though he was betrayed. And now he has to go into his Rolodex. So now you see who's being controlled. Now we're seeing who's the puppet master.
Bingo, family. Okay. That's why let me shoot me a gunshot somewhere right fucking here. That's why I'm showing this.
Yeah, that's the puppet master. That's the one who, you know what, look, hey, I can get you deals, singing, movies, but you got to kiss the ring.
You got to kiss the ring.
You mean the dick ring?
Yeah.
Come on.
And Rom is saying, damn, I got to clean this mess up. I got to I got to tell these folks, you're going out there and you cannot even not deny it. You got to go out there.
You got to go out there. You better.
Or your career is over.
It's done.
Okay.
Nothing.
So y'all unlock this.
Nothing move unless I say so. You understand?
So y'all unlock this for me. Y'all unlock this for me. So he is the key Kaiser. He holds the thumb drives. He got the thumb drives. I was trying to find the thumb drives. I was trying to find them.
Hold on, gentlemen. Hold on.
He's the wizard.
He's one of them. He's not the guy. He answers to a pool of these gentlemen.
Okay.
And I'm going to show you who, and not even just gentlemen, these families, these names. I'm going to show y'all. Tonight we cook. Okay? Yeah. But let me play some more just so we get it. We understand. Because I need y'all to know when the adjustment was made. This is the very beginning, family. Just to be very clear, everybody checked in. This is the very beginning when you start to see the switch after this festival, ladies and gentlemen. After the festival. This one right here. Okay? Let me play some more. Fair use.
Cohorts have said he's the only one that defeated Trump. It does seem like Donald Trump said, I'm the only one, I alone can make all these problems go away. And now Biden is saying, I'm the only one that can beat Trump. Seems like it's pretty similar here. And we have a great bench in the Democratic Party.
Lock that in. We have a bench. Did y'all hear? Please.
We have an inventory of thumb drives, is what I heard.
We got a thumb drive. We got an inventory of puppets we can roll out at any time. Be very clear. Kamala.
Let's really be clear about that.
Okay, go ahead, brother Shaw.
And also, he's letting it be known that the casting couch was bugged.
Come on. Yeah. Come on now. I'm just showing y'all, family. We got to make the math.
All of these people, Sexy Red, Lizzo, Beyonce, sorry ass Usher, all these people who Homeland Security could take in, they're the spear tip of begging.
Right. Well, we're gonna show. Listen, we're leading to that when they unleash it. We're leading up to that, but I want to show you again, just so we understand. Nothing in Hollywood moves on the big screen unless Ari Emanuel greenlights it. Do y'all understand me? He's the guy. Everybody takes up their lane in industry. He's Hollywood. Okay, let's play some more.
And so we're looking at a man who's saying the other guy's a liar, and he's telling us malarkey. His people are telling us malarkey. But we're in a very bad problem. He is not the candidate anymore. I mean, if you all remember, there's a legal issue now. He was going to get kicked off the ballot in Ohio. They elected him the candidate. So you no longer can remove him. In 3 swing states, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, and Michigan, there's only one Democratic Congress, Michigan. They have to vote to remove him. I don't believe the Republican Party in Pennsylvania and in Wisconsin are going to do that. Okay, and if they do, it's then Kamala Harris.
Let that percolate, family. Let it marinate. Let it marinate. We got our person in the pocket. We'll figure it out.
Brother Chef,
Yes,
I was
sir.
just looking him up even further. He is one of the most important people at William Morris Agency. And if you know anything about Hollywood, that is literally half of Hollywood. The other half is CAA. Is CAA and William Morris, and that's it. That's it. This nigga owned half of Hollywood. This dude right here.
Come on. I love it,
Half.
family. You're not getting this kind of analysis anywhere else, ladies and gentlemen. Because we got to show you the who, the what, the when, and the where, and most importantly, why. Why? Right? Now, the way I look at doing this content for the family, if we got to make it make sense, this is essay writing. This is literature. Right? This is the basis. We all learned this kind of stuff when we were in school. When did it start? When did it change? For what reason? Who were the people involved and why? Boom. So this is what I'm saying. In order for us to understand what the future looks like and may have taken place, we got to understand the past. And this went under the radar so quickly, family, right? This little festival. And his outrage, it went under the radar so quickly that we didn't catch it. Most people didn't even see this to even pinpoint when the change happened. Okay? But again, he's got so much paper that our brother Vader spoke on, right? That again, best puppet money can buy. You got a whole industry behind you. He owns damn near the majority stake of that. You ain't gonna be, that's not somebody you just knock off real easy. Okay? Because his entire career has been creating characters. Okay? Hiring people to draft up characters, scripts.
Brother
Man,
Chef,
let's play. Yes, sir.
Can you highlight Brother Cut the Checks last statement there?
Let's see where he at.
His brother. Okay. The Emmanuel brothers are infinitely more dangerous than the Koch brothers ever were. They did not. When you consider the Office of New America, and you consider half of Hollywood, these two brothers have way more influence than the Koch brothers ever did. Ever. When Obama campaigned, he would fly out here to the Bay and talk to the tech people. They'd give him money. Then he'd go down to LA where Hollywood is and get hella money. And he would take that money out of California and he would spend it in them swing states and in them states where he couldn't, where he needed to spend it. You know what I'm saying? And Rahm Emanuel helped him do that, and Ari Emanuel helped him do that. And those two brothers are more dangerous than the Koch brothers and what's that? George Soros combined. Yeah.
Right. Family, we're looking at some shit here. I just want y'all to know, when you hear about these 13 families, well, look on the screen. That's one of them. Let's play some more.
We don't have, this is legal. So lawyers have to look at this. And everybody says, well, get rid of them and broker convention. No. Now, maybe the delegate, there's some question whether the delegates can do something. And I promised myself I wasn't going to swear. So this is a pickle. The lifeblood and I have a brother who's a politician. He's an ambassador, as it said. The lifeblood to a campaign in politics, the lifeblood is money.
Let that
well,
marinate.
he just said what I just said.
Hold on. Let it marinate. Please let it marinate, family. Let it marinate. Because we then got to say to ourselves, because everybody's smart that taps into our programs, right? Sometimes we just got to remind our folks. What then proceeds to happen once Kamala gets the nod? Magically, she's able to raise how many millions of dollars?
$1 billion.
Right. How? Sway. Listen, family. So yeah, he's telling you money has always made the world go round. And he and that family of his, they ain't short of it. But see, here's the thing. I want y'all to keep this in mind. What he's about to let you know is that, hey, you know what? Yeah, my bloodline, we got it. Yeah, we got it. But you know what? We ain't the only ones. You niggas is going to learn. We all roll together. Let me play some more for the family.
And maybe the only way this gets, with smart lawyers looking at it, is if the money starts drying up. And I'm assuming all of you've gotten a lot of calls. I've gotten a lot of calls. We've all sat there. It was.
Well, I was going to say, what happens now?
Y'all heard that, right? Y'all got a lot of calls. We got a lot of calls. Who y'all think was calling this nigga? I mean, this guy. Huh?
Brother Chef, one more. I'm sorry that I'm
them
cutting
other
into your
families. Go
clip.
ahead, brother. Well, we got Coke that just checked it real quick. Salute the brother Coke Shaw for checking in the building.
Salute brother Coke.
Yeah. Go ahead, brother Vader.
Just this one last thing. There's one industry where Mexicans, whoever coming across this border, there's one where illegals. There's one industry other than construction where illegals edge anything black out of that industry. And that's Hollywood. And I'm not talking in front of the camera. I'm talking behind the camera. All them behind the camera jobs where there's brothers. And my father worked in that industry for a little bit. He was a cameraman. And that too, even though there's unions, and again, there's construction unions, right? But the way it works is they line up at Home Depot, protected by the mob, by their Latin mob. We know who we're talking about. And those construction crews will grab them, right? And try them out, and then they get the jobs. Right. And Hollywood is the same way.
Right.
And they go to the same places to get them scabs. And it's the play to elevate these illegals over our people is playing right there in your face, and this man is confessing to it right now.
That's a fact. Salute to our brother Vader, man. Brother Coke, I see you just checked in, sir. Are you up to speed, sir? Are you up to speed?
Oh, I wasn't up to speed, but I'm back now.
Yes,
You know,
indeed. Yes, indeed.
I took Dr. Short's advice, and he said Dr. Short said you got to wear a wire for your piece of shit twin brother that wear a wire on
Right,
the
right,
battalions.
right.
So I done worn that wire. You know, it was a little bit tough getting a lavalier on my British Knights track jacket, but I got it. And in the chat, gentlemen, I have come across a thumb drive that Al left at the cookout the other
Oh,
day, and that
really, sir? Really?
yes,
Okay, let me bring this up here. Since you
yes,
know, Negro investigators, ladies and gentlemen, we are here.
correct. And
Okay.
what I'm bringing into the kitchen is the play that the brother is running on all you niggas. We are going to see the coverage that we had, that Al et al. See what I did there? Al et al., including Rahm Emanuel, including Ari Emanuel. Look at the coverage that we have on America thus far. I heard somebody say "Officer of the New Americas." I'm showing you the new
That's right.
America.
That's right.
Mm. Do y'all know what y'all looking at? Break that down for the family, Coke.
Those are. I would like to point out those are brown pins and not black.
Come
The
on,
brown from
in
the
building.
non-existent brown and black alliance.
Yeah. What happened to the black though? I thought we was all together.
I
Right?
thought it was red.
Where the
So what you're looking at around the year 2012. Who was in office again in 2012? I forget.
Obama. There you go. There you go, brother Dr.
Exactly.
Short. Come on. Cook,
Exactly.
Dr. Short.
Cook that nigga.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
And
President
so
Sotero.
we connected some dots. Vader, you said earlier. Now you said 2 degrees of separation. So the cool part is, gentlemen, we only got 2 dots to connect. Who's the dot that's one away from Obama?
That's right.
Who'd you say that was, Vader?
Biden and his brother. Both
Right.
of them
And
are
who's the dot 1 degree away from Biden?
Exactly.
I'm Swallow.
Exactly. Exactly.
Hold on, no, Dr. Short. Yeah, let him know, but because Dr. Short said come swallow. She's the side hoe, Dr. Short. She's not even a factor in this connected dots here. Who's the next dot? Who's the next dot from Biden, Brother Vader?
Rahm Emanuel.
And who came out the same womb as Rahm Emanuel?
Ari Emanuel.
Exactly. You are staring, gentlemen, at the play that they ran in 2012 was to set up what constitutes a sanctuary city.
Come on. Let's cook this shit tonight. Come on. Let's cook. God damn it. Cook.
Sister Cynthia Adeyemi has something very important to say in the chat. Her last comment there.
Bring that up.
Yeah, simplified.
That's it.
Simplified, Sister Cynthia. Yeah. Listen, family, there is a bigger play at hand. And we've constantly beat it into your head. Yeah, they need this sanctuary city play to go off so bad. This is why you're hearing about the billions of dollars that was quote unquote raised on Kamala's behalf. These are the folks right here. You're looking at this fucker. Okay? But again, like I said, family, he's not alone. He's not alone.
Oh, he's not alone. Take a look at that city list, Chef, because you just showed the map. And this is so. Listen, y'all. This is the most serious information that I've covered since 2012. I just sat. Me and my family spent 2 hours going over this morning. See, y'all playing. Y'all playing with this stuff. Y'all want to keep giving up your votes as whores.
Well, brother Coke, let's break it down. What are some names that need to stick out here that we need to give
There are 200 cities
Oh,
on the list.
200.
It first started off with sanctuary cities and about 20 sanctuary cities in 2012. That's when they initiated the play to run to see if people would take it. Right? We're at the point with sanctuary states now. Okay, shout out Illinois.
Wait. Don't move. Pause right there. Because FEMA can't do shit for Asheville, North Carolina. FEMA can't do shit for Asheville. And look at this. Look at
they got City Girl.
You mean City Girl. And all these coon ass mayors.
Come on.
Stop playing with me.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen,
Jackson,
y'all
Mississippi family.
Yeah, brother Negro.
Yeah, Jackson, Mississippi. Yep, and a couple other places.
Hold on. Wait. We getting ahead of ourselves, folks.
Yeah,
let me see. Let me get this here.
Slow simmer, my nigga.
We getting ahead of ourselves. Let's go back to 2012. Okay? Yeah. Look at that. Look at the link that we put in the chat right there, Chef. Let's.
Oh, they zapped him.
This hey, look, they should call him Marion Barry because they clipped the shit out of him.
They got him the fuck out of there with. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the analysis that they don't want y'all to see. This is why we can be at only 1,500 subscribers and we getting letters and content pulled off of our pages and shit, y'all. This is why.
I was in the room that Cocaine is talking about this morning.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't come back, we're going to have to read the mission statement from that website because it makes it very clear what the play is.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure he's going to cook on that when he comes back.
Well, I mean, it ain't got the re-up link in here. I don't know what's happening. They on him, but nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep slow rolling this. Ultimately, what we're showing y'all is sanctuary cities are now. There's an attempt to expand them to sanctuary states. And Kamala's election ensures that plan, ladies and gentlemen. So it's not only did they allow another 20 plus million illegal immigrants over here, but they need to certify the states to give them a place to go.
Hey, brother Chef. Yeah, they tried to get me up out of here.
Yeah,
so I don't know. Al sending the Italian mafia after me because he don't realize I wore the wire. So I'm gonna keep this short. And listen, in the chat, can you tell? I'm gonna show you where we've come from. Did you click the other link in the chat to show the initial map? So we're giving a spoiler alert away because folk don't think this shit serious. If they look at this list, they're gonna find someone who's a relative of theirs if they're not in the city themselves within the first. They don't even have to scroll. It's so many cities, and you're gonna either see yourself or your kinfolk. That's how it started in 2012. That's how it started in 2012.
So these are the original.
Again, family started there. Okay.
That list we just looked at is how it's going.
Okay.
So let me just get this straight. These are the original sanctuary cities. Is that what we're looking at?
Well, the original, if you want to go wake up that Office of New Americas, the first game plan was listed out in 2012 when Rahm Emanuel and Barack Obama came up with the think piece, 52 pages. Just once again, Google Office of New America, people. That's the play. Ari Emanuel was just there to keep you blind, stuck on stupid on your couch, people.
The mission statement. Please look at the mission statement of this Office of the New Americas. People, you're not getting this. This is a bake. This is not even a cook. This is in the oven, and it's 500 degrees in this oven right now. Okay, and y'all, before this shit get burnt, y'all need to like, share, subscribe, and support.
Yeah, do us that favor, family. Hit the dislike.
But you know what's interesting, Chef? Even the ones that don't take this seriously, within the next 2 to 3 years of their life, at some point they're going to look at something and say, "What the hell has happened to my country?" And they're going to remember. I remember. Where did I hear about that Office of New America from again? Because they don't call it sanctuary cities anymore. Don't let this shit fool you. It has been rebranded into they tell them it's the Offices of New Americas. The Republicans tell you it's a sanctuary city.
Come on. This is family. That's why you gotta like, share, subscribe. This one, I am 1,000% sure I'm gonna get the email from YouTube tonight.
Now, I want to say something.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Who said at Madison Square Garden that they were going to repeal all and outlaw sanctuary cities? Who said that?
I thought I heard Trump say that. Did Trump?
Trump said it.
So, for all the people who want to stay home and all these assholes out here who listen to mainstream news, if you're voting against Trump, you're voting to slash your own throat.
Come on.
Come on, Dr. Short. Come on. Cook, Dr. Short.
Listen. Listen, we didn't even get, we telling y'all, we kind of went a little ahead of ourselves with these extra receipts here, Coke, but I want to bring it back down to earth now.
Oh, yeah, they're going to stay up. Yeah, they're going to stay up.
We're going to bring it back because this is a slow, we turning the oven down, Brother Vader. Not 500. We got to be, it's 350. Okay?
I got my lightsaber on, so it's still warm over here.
Yeah. It's got to be 350 for a second, though, man. It's
got to get the red light on right now. We're in trouble.
Yeah. So let's play this because I want y'all to be able to track it, family. When did it switch? Why is Ari taking it so personal, which we kind of already touched on. We kind of fast-tracked it, but let's bring it back. All right, let's play some more here. Fair use.
And if this is, as Biden says, the fight for our democracy, and he talks about the soldiers, man, he gave us a bunch of malarkey, and I'm really pissed. And we all should be really pissed.
Right. And what does this do to Jeffrey Katzenberg's fundraising?
Well, you know, Jeffrey, I mean, you're going to know in the next couple, you're going to see polling, you're going to see in the next couple of weeks if the money comes in. I talked to a bunch of big donors.
Huh?
When you watch a Spielberg movie, you'll see DreamWorks SKG. Right. The K is the man that he just listed.
Come on. Hey. This guy, again, I'm telling you, when y'all hear about these 13 families that run the world or the country, his family's there. His family is there. And they all, listen, racism is a team sport. I'm sure many have heard that. Racism is a team sport. And shout out to our brother, Dr. Claude Anderson, who says it is really a race to resources.
That part.
Okay. Shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson, who also was on their next Lone Wolf Firearms and our brother Dr. Randy Short, Angry Black Man's Book Club, when we first relaunched our platforms. Okay? Right off GP. But he told us then, and he's been saying for decades now, for years now, it is a race to resources. Okay? Now, but let me play some more of this, family. Let me play some more.
And they're moving all their money to Congress and the
All his big money boys said, listen, let's pack this shit up and let's put it over there now. Huh? They moving that money around like they taking it from one stock to another. Ain't that some shit? Stock. If y'all understand what Chef C kicking out right now. They moved it from one stock to the other. In this sense, we're talking about personnel. We're talking about puppets, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, this investment into this puppet has dried up. They are no longer serving. Let's take our money out of there. We don't care about the reputation of whoever these individuals are. We don't need them anymore. Let's put it into this. Okay, let's play some more.
Senate. I mean, I cannot believe we're in this situation.
Well, as one of the great disruptors in your career, I mean, do we have to sit by and sleepwalk?
It's a legal issue now.
Yeah.
You're not in, I'm going to resign,
And listen, family, I want to say this to y'all. He said it's a legal issue now. What has Kamala been echoing since she's been on the campaign trail when they talk about Trump? It's a legal issue now. I'm telling you who's pulling her puppet strings. She even said it on The View, family. Okay? Kamala said it on The View. It's a legal issue now. She also said it on Club Shay Shay interview. It's a legal issue now. Your boy Ari Emanuel is saying it's a legal issue. And that's before she even became your quote-unquote Democratic candidate. Brother Wolf, what say you, sir?
I think it's a spiritual issue. That's why I posted in the chat.
Okay.
About 16 God hates and 7 abomination. See, God hate our Emmanuel. He's a proud guy. He deviseth schemes against the brethren. He's selling it. It's plain sight what he's doing. Misleading the people. This is so, brothers, this is very spiritual. Very spiritual. Yeah.
We have to wonder who came up with the idea that Trump was Hitler. Why we constantly get bombarded that Trump was president for 4 years. Why wasn't there some Hitler shit when he had power? And Hitler would never have left power. Right. I mean, what are they talking about? Who's driving this narrative that Trump is Hitler? While Trump is being called Hitler, Mr. Emmanuel and others are committing genocides in Ukraine and in the Middle East. And it's seen as good. And yet a person that has nothing to do with the genocide is called Hitler.
Well, again, sir, we're talking about people who invest their entire careers off of making characters. So even the narrative is in the script, right? And Ari's Hollywood script, but it's not just Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen, that we can count on here to get the job done. Okay, but I don't want to expedite this a little too fast, brother Negro. I see you got your hand raised, sir. You got the flow.
Yeah, since we were riding that train of Kamala Harris, are you guys aware that she's trying to up the age of Social Security? So I'm looking at all these baby boomers as pushing Kamala Harris as a problem. Like they're saying that Trump is going to cut Social Security benefits and all this other stuff. Well, this lady's trying to raise the bar so you'll never reach it and you'll die prior to you even getting Social Security, especially if you're a black man, because our life expectancy is in the 60s. So like, I'm looking
That's
at
the
like
general idea. It's eugenics, because if they're replacing populations, if you can work these other people to death, right? And if they're working, they can't organize, they can't do anything. They already learned from January 6th. The reason the trip to January 6th is the possibility of people in the public resisting their will. So the answer is to, again, this austerity in the economy where food and everything ran out. This was rigged. How the price of eggs jump 400%? How does all, I mean, like, if chickens stopped laying eggs when Biden became president?
They
all of
want
a
you.
sudden, all of a sudden, the transportation system, the delivery of goods, everything doesn't work suddenly. That was systematically done to punish the population, to break the population. They can't do the austerity that they may do in Africa or South America. So you make it look like it's the market, but the market is run by someone. I mean, all of a sudden, you can't, like BlackRock or Blackstone, whoever the hell they are, that are buying up everything where people can't buy homes anymore. And yet we have, 20 million empty homes. Yet, right? We don't have 20 million homeless people. All of this is, these people are playing games with folks' lives. But I'm going to go back and say to you, Lone Wolf has it. It's spiritual. What we're dealing with is Luciferian greed. It can't be satisfied.
They want
There will
you
never be
to.
enough $1 billion. In fact, now that they're billionaires, there's so many billionaires now. Now folks want to be trillionaires. In order for that kind of disparity in wealth to exist, they're going to have to destroy and kill a lot of people to get that money. And by the way, they won't really have to worry about Social Security if they keep coming up with pandemics. They'll be able to vaccinate out all the other people. They'll die long before they can collect.
Come on.
As a person that's receiving SSI, they put me through hell. I mean, I had a killer heart attack. The attorney said to me, the heart attack in and of itself was the basis for me to get SSI. Do you know they refused they went against their own guidelines just to tell me, no, this is how it is. Understand something. They don't want you to have those. And even if you get some of these things, the laws and things are set in place as to retire people into abject poverty as they make the price of everything go up. So even if those people are able to collect that Social Security, they're going to be forced to sell their homes to be able to have care when they're old, because a lot of them have killed off all their children through abortion. And what ends up happening is they lose all their money in their last year or two of life in these organized killing centers for seniors. And they steal everything and they keep them drugged up all day. And the pharmaceutical corporations get paid. They kill the people. And what's the new hot social answer to everything, my friend? It's called euthanasia. And who's promoting euthanasia across the country? You won't believe it. How about the Black church?
Right.
Now you've got Black churches promoting killings of people. It's funded,
Dr. Short.
and all
Come,
the same
come again, Dr.
people
Short. Come again, Dr. Short. You broke up.
Brother
You broke
Short,
up.
they on you now, sir. They on you now.
Please repeat what you just said about that black church, Dr.
that
Short, because
again.
that didn't come through clear.
the Black churches are part of the euthanasia movement. Did you hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, we heard.
Yes.
So the Black churches are now the spear tip of promoting euthanasia. And they had 2 euthanasia efforts, believe it or not, in the richest Black county in America, supposedly Prince George's County. And they're floating this idea around here in Washington, D.C. And so they are working on a plan to kill off older black people, same folks that work with Jeb, are similar type personalities, Greek letter, Masonic, LGBTQ or LGBTQ allied type people in the clergy are looking, and it's called is compassion. In fact, it's called compassion, compassion to care. It should be care to kill. This is what's happening, and it's here, and it is not discussed. The media is not going to cover or talk about it. You won't hear about it, and they will make it difficult. See, we face a multiple layers of news blackouts. Somebody like that asshole Roland Martin, all of them, because they're all Greeks or Masonic or they're compromised, they do not put out information no matter what. We have no, outside of people like this brother here, Sharpton, and others, most of the people that folks think are real black journalists, they won't put out anything that is not vetted and accepted by white power. So if there's a move to kill all of us, nobody would say anything about it because they won't get a Pulitzer Award or they won't get this or that, so they won't talk. People need to understand the top 15% of black people are facilitating the extermination of the bottom 15%.
Correct.
Through omission or commission. It's going on right now. And when I say to you, I can walk into a room and certain people, they know I don't have any money, I don't have this. I was bad. I would not in any way connect to the boule. So I'm seen as a bastard to have gone to school, got these degrees, and I'm talking like a nigga that's on the corner. As I've had someone say as much to me. When are you going to stop this? Right? Basically, let the other black people be destroyed.
Correct.
Stop talking about me. They're too far gone to save. I've even been told they'll be replaced by immigrants. I had a black person tell me this over 20 years ago. Black Americans are finished. These people made a decision in the 90s to get rid of black people and to replace us with Spanish speakers, in particular, the God's chosen people, the GCPs. But here's the downside to it that the GCPs aren't realizing. Two things are going on with these people that come up. Either they're Catholic, they've got a tradition of not liking GCPs, and a good number of them become Muslims, radical ones. These folks have a history of building up people and then casting them aside when the people rebel against them, like Black Power and Black Pride, threw off GCP control. And they lured people back in through the Democratic Party, and the Democratic Party is ruled by the GCPs. And therefore, black people are an appendage of the agenda of GCPs. There is no national movement for us as a people. What we have is folks that the GCPs find useful, whether it's in music, whether it's in politics. You show me a black person that's successful, and I'm certain I can find the GCP that backed them. Why? We don't back each other, and that's a spiritual thing too. At the core of our problem spiritually, and particularly, I'm going to say this, black men hate the shit out of other black men. And black women don't like black men, and black women don't like each other. We hate each other. We hate God. We hate our old. We hate our children. We hate the unborn. We're a community shackled by self-pity, self-hatred, and self-destruction of choice. And in reality,
Really clear about that.
our people are very faithless, because if they meet someone like Negro, somebody like Chef, somebody like Brother One, what they will do is stand people. Okay, you're right, standing up, but you know what? You don't have a big enough crowd for me to decide to do what's right. So I'm going to continue to be fucked up.
Come on.
So our people, as a collective, either they're vegged out, bombed out, based out, or I don't know, they're just not paying attention, right? And that's even a problem. Let me tell you something. When you talk to folks in particular, supposedly I'm a Christian, you're not supposed to criticize people. That's not loving. You're not supposed to call people stupid. No, read the Bible. The Bible has no respect in the book of Proverbs for what? For fools, for stupid ass people.
Facts.
Stupid ass, dumb fuck people don't get any respect in the Bible. Anyone that told you to not criticize or think, that's because they taught you to be a slave in one of these scrematoriums where these people take 10% of your money and they fucking you, your kids, and everybody else. It's basically a religious off-Broadway play theater, supper club that your ass goes to that you think is religion. That is why we as a people are data and information and fact resistant or adverse, meaning that there's enough information out here for our people to be liberated and we don't have any interest in it. The scriptures say a fool ignores wisdom. And the Bible doesn't have any love for fools. Fools end up in hell, says the Bible.
Facts.
So we have a culture full of being dumbass and clowning and foolish and having kids by 19 different people. Well, I just didn't ask his name. He's just so fine, girl. What this dumb behavior is evidence of a people that are in such a high degree of prodigality and wickedness that we're headed towards our own extinction. We don't have to go that way, but just ask yourself. I spoke at church today. I think I did okay, Brother Juan. But
did great,
Brother
House.
Juan, you got to witness this first time in 41 years I've been invited to speak in a church in DC. 41 years? Are you getting me? I've heard lots of stupid ass people in church over the years. I mean, 41 years? Right? I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. You in a church that my parents helped. I mean, I'm not invited. I'm not whining about it. I mean, to me, it's like, to me, they're the ones missing out, not me. What I'm saying to you is that we live in a bubble of darkness. In Islam, they have this thing called Jahiliyyah. That is the era of stupidity, wickedness, and dumbness that existed before the angel Jibril revealed the Quran to Muhammad. Right now, Black people in a spiritual dark age. And if we don't turn the fucking lights on, we're gone.
Facts.
Well, Brother Juan, let me. Excellent submission, Brother Dr. Shaw. Brother Juan, let me go to you, sir. Okay. Where are we with this particular stage? I see you drop a scripture here, and I think that's important that we highlight this scripture here. So talk to me about this, sir.
Yeah, so just to back up Dr. Short, about the preachers, I'm talking about the bishops, the elders, the pastors, the evangelists, the ministers, the prophets, the teachers, all of the fivefold ministry, who've been standing on the wall for decades, who will not touch this scripture because it will reveal who they are and what they're not doing. That Isaiah 56 talks about the watchmen are blind, they're ignorant, they're dumb dogs, not some, all.
Come on.
Now, I didn't say this. So if you got a problem with the scriptures, you don't have a problem with me, you got a problem with God's word. Okay?
Come on.
Sleeping, lying down, loving to slumber, yea, they are greedy dogs and can never have enough. They are shepherds. that cannot understand. They all look to their own way, everyone for their own gain, for their quarter. And I'm gonna leave it right there because I think that Dr. Short and what we're doing and others, because like I said, we're in the minority. We're trying to save a people who are walking dead, man.
Come on.
A lot of folks out here are walking dead, right? And we're just trying to enlighten, reimagine what we can be or what we used to be.
You just step in there next.
Because where we are right now, oh my God.
Come on.
The church that Dr. Short spoke at today, that was a church that I was under in the 80s. He went to Holy Temple Church. I come out of True Grace Holy Temple. Peace be upon Elder William Easton, pastor, who sat under Joseph Weathers. I come from a Pentecostal apostolic background. Okay? And I hadn't been to this church in decades. And when Dr. Short said he was going to speak, I'm there. Back him up. And take some folks out in case they ain't like what he said. Because I know how Dr. Short rose. Okay. Safe side, keep it real. But the watchmen, our pastors, our leaders, man, they've been bought out, man. And that's why we having these programs is essential. Because when we're off the scene, those coming behind us will come and see these programs and they will be enlightened. They know that, you know what? Everybody wasn't deceived. Everybody didn't take part in the great illusion. Some of us are awake and we see the bullshit.
Right.
Okay. But Doc is right. But I said, but to his point, let me deal with this whole money piece. These billionaires, these millionaires. I'm talking about maybe the billionaires more so. You know, when you have a lot of money, it don't excite you. You get excited when you're able to change the course of history and change people's lives. When you get billions, you don't get excited about billions. You get excited about changing people's minds. You see yourself as a creator.
Yeah, that Messiah thing is
yes. Okay. I'm gonna say this: we ain't getting enough black folks with money to see ourselves as moving the pendulum, because most of our black money folks have been compromised.
That part.
But I'm gonna change that.
You just step in there next.
Yeah.
Change that.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
Hey, Brother Juan.
Yeah.
I got a real quick question for Brother Juan. How do you handle the sellout when you're the one that's doing the purchasing?
How do you handle the sellout when you're doing what? Well, watch this.
I know you pick it up when I'm laying down, sir.
So the Black American culture has been the sellout for decades and purchasing from folks who don't even like us. So you keep on buying until you build your own.
And Brother Juan, let's be honest. Betraying and selling out and backstabbing is integral to the brother fucker black male culture that we have. It's as effeminate and suicidal as it is toxic. And we are used to it, but you know, it's like a kid that's been molested. Just because you're used to getting fucked in the ass doesn't mean it's good. I mean, if you get sense, you get some counseling and stop and don't pass it to the next person. Unfortunately, we keep doing the same shit. As the Bible says, like a twice washed hog that returns to the mud, or a dog that eats its own vomit. And, you know, and the comment that you'll get from a lot of defeatist Negroes is the church is all we had.
And my comment always is, if AIDS was all you had, would you still want it?
Come on.
And normally people...
Hold on, Roland Martin.
Cooked.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Right. If AIDS was all you had, would you want it? And a lot of our folks can't. So why not change the damn game? Why would you settle for AIDS? Why would you settle for bankrupt, compromised, degenerate, basically how could we say, a sodomy factory religion, when you could have something better? Why say that's all we had? Maybe you don't want it. Maybe let's just go. Certain people leave all they have in another country and immigrate and start fresh and get something. Why stick to that which isn't serving you?
Oh, hey, Dr. Short, you have to. You gotta, and listen, you gotta pick something. So you got to go for the lesser of two STDs. That's what I keep hearing. You gotta pick something. You can't just not pick nothing, Dr. Short. You got to have something.
So I will say this.
That sounds like one of those pork chops that say you can either go with the tranny, or you can play Claudine with my 12 bastards.
Well, it's the lesser of two evil bullshit.
But sometimes we don't pick evil at all, right?
Yeah.
That part.
I'll say this. I think that, man, when you've been emasculated, castrated, neutered, spaded, you don't imagine no more. So I think that one of our problems in our community, we have so much information, but we don't have imagination. We've dissected and we know the problem, but we haven't went from dissection to imagining something different.
Well, hold on. Watch this, Brother Juan. I'm gonna come right back to you. What we've been trained to do is respect the quote unquote smartest Negro in the room.
Okay.
Where on the flip side of that coin,
it's not the smartest Negro in the room.
Hold on, Brother Short. Hold on. The smartest Negro in the room is oftentimes the most unproductive Negro in the room. This is what I'm seeing. Niggas,
brother,
we got a lot of information though.
No, it's not the smartest nigga in the room. It's the one closest to white people, the one most accepted by the system, the most compromised, integrated one. They know. Instead of it's sort of like I was talking to a sister who's from Haiti, who knows how to deal with, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
That knows how to treat diabetes. And I told her I would trust her over the doctor that was pushing metformin. See, a lot of times when people, in fact, this is something Black folks have, which is a revolutionary kind, whether we haven't had one. I'm not even talking about a violent one, an intellectual one, a spiritual. We haven't had any reform movement. We've acted as if everything is okay. Even that damn movie Roots, if you watched it, that show, look at how wonderful. It's like there was no lingering effects of slavery. They just went from slavery to being landholders. We like to imagine shit. If you go to the Black American Museum or African American, whatever the hell they call it, when you get to the top floor, you see all the bourgeois hedonism and all the nice stuff and the fake ass homes out in the suburbs. Literally, people go from the slave ship to the suburbs as if it was painless.
Yeah.
We're very dishonest with how fucked up we are. We're really fucked up as a people. Not that other people have been fucked up, but it's sort of like somebody beat us up, handcuffed us, and crazy gorilla glued a sex toy up our ass. And we just got the manacles off, but you still got to pull that thing out. And you got to probably have to see someone to get it repaired.
But you've got to deal with the fact that it's happened and fix it. Instead of just saying, "Oh, I got the sex toy up my ass," like we went through slavery. Well, damn, then fix the damn thing instead of talking about it.
Hey, yo, pause.
Doc, you said something that's very important about that whole museum piece. You said something very important, that they have history education, but you don't hear them talk about none of the warriors, the fighters, the resistors in that museum. And that's why I've said it, and I believe it, that the problem that we had was we turned over our struggle to historians and teachers. That was our major mistake.
You mean accepted historian?
Yes.
You mean white accepted historians? Because Carter G. Woodson isn't seen as a real historian because he wasn't at a white school, even though he's probably done more to get Black folks to think about history in his era than anyone with Black History Month and Black History Week. But because he was at a white school and approved by white people, he doesn't count. We are guilty of the sin of coveting. We covet whiteness and white people, and we hate what we have. And it's a great sin, coveting, whether it's wearing blonde hair and doing all this kind of stuff, not like who we are or what we have. It's ingrate. And in the Exodus story and just beyond, one day Jehovah God just started killing Black Hebrews because asses bitch didn't complain much. They weren't grateful about everything. You never take stock of the blessings that you got. Literally, God flying in fried chicken and sending down holy cornbread, and you're bitching about it.
Can I say?
Hold on, what happened?
Hey,
What
can I
happened?
add something to this?
Hold on. What happened? There he is. Brother Dr. Shaw.
Hello.
There we go. There you go.
I'm sorry they took me off. I was saying that we got our damn mouths poked out, cursing God, and we never see any of the blessings. We're unhappy with who we are, what we've been. We can't see anything. In the midst of us drinking and drugging and partying, everything is a fucking excuse to shake our raggedy asses. Other people coming in, taking over. In fact, we now have people who hate our guts that are serving us cat and dog as barbecue, and we're paying a premium for it. I mean, almost everything. Pretty soon, we're going to have these other people cutting our hair. I mean, now you got Dominicans, you got everybody doing everything we used to do, doing our nails, doing our feet. I mean, pretty soon they'll be doing our asses if we start liking people with rice sticks. Our punks will see them.
Yeah.
We're so damn ungrateful.
Doc, I'm glad you said that. I'm about to share another scripture in the chat because this is what I live by.
Okay.
This is what I live by, literally.
Yeah.
I mean, so I'm gonna post it right now because we're critical thinkers, analysis, but at the end of the day, for us, our ancestors were thankful, man. They didn't have all the information. They worked those fields from sun to sundown, but they had a level of thankfulness. And the scripture says, in everything give thanks, for this is the will of God in Christ Jesus for you, is a verse from the Bible. We have to learn how to be. I'm thankful in all things.
Yes.
No matter good things happen to me or bad things, I know how to say this. Thank you. Because even with the bad that happens to me, it lets me know that's not for you. If somebody is abruptly cut off from me,
really be clear about that.
Or having to disappear or fall off, I'm saying thank you. I'm not holding on to nothing that God don't want me to have in my life. And in everything, man, when I roll over and my feet hit the floor, the first thing I say is thank you. If somebody disappeared from my life, I say this, thank you. We have forgotten.
Brother Juan.
Yes, sir.
This is exactly what I did a eulogy on Thursday. And I told the folks you have to be thankful for all things. Because
Everything,
this man was
man.
55 years old.
Everything.
55, but I said, you know what? It wasn't a drive-by shooting. It wasn't an overdose. It wasn't a Frankie and Johnny. It wasn't AIDS. He lived a good, decent life. Thank God, 55 good years. Loved his mom, loved his dad, loved his family, loved his sisters, loved his co-workers. This man had a life of love. Let's be thankful for 55 years, almost 56 years of love, instead of saying he's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God we even got what we got. You know, and this is sort of where we can't start businesses. We can't work together. We don't have reunions. I can't marry him. He doesn't have enough money. Well, her butt's not, you know, she needs to get a butt lift before I could get with her. All these excuses for not doing better. All these excuses of not being thankful for what things are. I mean, folk mad. I mean, if you got a 10-inch dick, be glad it could have been 2. I mean, always mad about what isn't. What about what is? I mean, you live in a country where so many of us are overweight, there's so much food. Meet some people in Africa, you wonder how they keep their weight down because they don't eat every fucking day.
Doc, let me say this to you. That is a secret, probably the most important secret to my success is I have an attitude of gratitude. I'm thankful in not some things, all things. Even when things don't work out for me, I say thank you. I'm genuine with my thank you because you know what? For me, I just want to be right. I want to do the right thing. I want to do right by people. I'm not out here putting out stuff I'm genuinely concerned about the salvation, the preservation, and us being around here for the next 1,000 years or 100 years. I can't imagine a world without Black Americans.
And Brother Juan, what you said, and I'll tell everybody, the heart attack I had in 2022 was a killer heart attack. When I was having the killer heart attack, instead of saying, oh my God, I did one thing. I thank God. I think I'm here. I'm alive, I think, today because I thank God instead of complaining or whining or stressing, racing to the hospital, and I'm still here. The doctors say almost everybody that has that category heart attack dies, even with medical care. It pays to be thankful.
Yes.
We need to be thankful for the hair, the nose, the complexion, the shape of the eye, whatever it is, start being thankful for it, because when you're thankful and you have godly optimism, you're able to think about the future and to move ahead. When you're ungrateful, it's sort of like if you've ever seen one of these guys that's rich marry one of these skeezers and she still cheats, lies, she can't respect him, and he's making her live like a queen. How many of you saw the movie Casino with the De Niro and his wife was Ginger, and she still wanted the little no good drug dealer? No matter how much he did for her, it was never enough to get her to be thankful, to love him. We're like that character Ginger in the movie. We always want bullshit. We can't say, hey, I'm really being treated well. I've got this. Our ancestors used to sing basic things like, I got shoes, you got shoes. All of God's children got shoes. Even if they didn't have shoes, they imagined that they would if they lived decently. The things would come to them one way or the other. We must recover our souls. In fact, I'm going to ask the question, I'm going to shape the scripture. What does it profit niggas to gain acceptance in the white world and lose their black souls?
That part, That part.
Well, gentlemen, let me say this. Now we went pretty far with that. That was very good.
We were left.
Yeah. But nonetheless, man, salute to everybody. Let's keep on playing this here. Let me bring everybody back to ground zero here. Let's come back here and show y'all where we need to be with this thing. Let me go ahead and play the latter end of this.
Unless the lawyers tell you something else, and maybe there's some wiggle room. I haven't seen it, and I'm not a lawyer, but we're in fuck city.
Oh, Lord.
Huh? Good old R. What? R like that.
Again, pride come before destruction and a haughty spirit before a fall. These guys, when you get money, a lot of money, money don't excite you no more. What excites you is moving people, moving things, right? Determining the lives of people's. That moves you, not the money. And like you said, we fucked. Okay, because they're trying to move people. They're trying to get into your head. Watch this. Super Bowl commercials, companies will spend millions of dollars for 30 seconds just to get in your head. Okay? Think about what Ari is saying right now. They are trying to get in our head, or better yet, they're trying to stay in our head. Okay? And they're willing to spend billions to get in our head to make the wrong decisions because they believe they know what's best for us.
Oh, yes, they are. When you look at this headline, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. How many remember this? Huh? Yeah.
Oh, Chef, this nigga Chef done went in the cellar and got the rare grapes out the casks.
The special Jones. Yeah. The 1969 Chateau Margaux. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, everybody hears the saying, follow the money, right? Well, those names right there, that's money. Let me show you some of these folks real quick. Good old Barry Diller. How are you, sir?
Wow.
I'm so tired of boomers and the silent generation. They're the worst.
Hold on. You know, and then people gonna ask, who the hell is Barry Diller, Chef? Who is this? Yeah. Oh, well, you know. Let me make it make sense for the family. You know, I'm really big on homework. You know.
Christy Walton.
Hold on. We're gonna slow walk it. We're gonna slow walk today. This is the simmer, gentlemen. Actually, the oven is on 350. I told you we turned it down.
325.
Okay, that's even better. That's even better for this one. Barry Diller, born 1942, is an American businessman. Nice. He is chairman and senior executive of IAC and Expedia Group and founded Fox Broadcasting Company and U.S. Broadcasting. Just letting that marinate a touch. Diller was inducted into the Television Hall of Fame. Okay? Now, we don't need to know about his earlier life, but we'll touch on it just a touch for context, family. Diller was born 1994, San Francisco guy, okay? To Michael Diller and his wife, Reva Addison. However, he was raised in Beverly Hills. In May 2020, a New York magazine noted that Diller was a second-generation Australian Jewish kid. Let it percolate, family. Let it marinate. Please do that. Do that for
with
shits.
with the ish, right?
The ish, the ish. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's keep on working a little bit. Dilla began his career through a family connection. In the mailroom of William Morris Agency. After dropping out of UCLA, after 3 weeks, his proximity to the company's file room meant that he could spend free time reading through the archives and learning the entire history of the entertainment industry. I'm going to say it one more time. The entire history of the entertainment industry. Not movie, entertainment. Let's keep on going. He was hired as an assistant by Elton Rule, then West Coast head of ABC, who was promoted to the network president at the same time Dilla went to work for him in 1964, taking him on to New York City. Dilla was soon placed in charge of negotiating broadcast rights to feature films. He was promoted to the vice president of development in 1965. In this position, Dilla created the ABC Movie of the Week, pioneering the concept of the made-for-television movie through a regular series of 90-minute films produced exclusively for television. I love the hit. Hey, listen, family. I love showing you who are the diabolicals behind this shit, man. I really do, family. I truly do like showing you who's behind these curtains. That's the thing for me. Okay? Let's keep on going, though. Dilla served 10 years as chairman and chief officer of Paramount Pictures Corporation from 1974 until 1984. With Dilla at the helm, the studio produced his hit television programs such as Laverne and Cheryl, Taxi, Cheers, and films that included Saturday Night Fever, Grease, Raiders of the Lost Ark, and sequel Indiana Jones, The Temple of Doom, Terms of Endearment, and Beverly Hills Cop. Okay. The New York Times reported that 1983 that Dilla was also one of the 3 key executives for then Paramount parent company Gulf Plus Western. Okay. Oh shit. With A.D. Murphy, director of the motion picture producing program at the University of Southern California, even describing him as probably the most successful executive in the film business today. In the same article, Dilla stated, among other things, that he wanted to use Paramount to make movies based on games, distributed by then Gulf and Western owned video game manufacturing company Sega. As a head of Paramount, Dilla also put together a three-way ownership of the USA network in 1981 in order to prevent the Gulf Western owned Madison Square Garden. I'm just letting that percolate. From selling its interests in the network. Why pause at that, Chef? Well, wasn't Donald Trump at Madison Square Garden? But anyhow, and wasn't there a bunch of outrage because he was actually there? See, even Dilla to some degree has to answer to his partners. However, I digress. Let's keep on going. Dilla also focused on having the Madison Square Garden maintain rights to its sports games, which in turn could allow for an extended level of broadcasting for future Madison Square Garden events. Not only so, source of programming for the US network, but also as a source of programming for Madison Square Garden Network cable subscribers and future regional pay television networks, y'all. Okay? Just want to leave that. Just want to leave that with y'all. What we are talking about and what we are showing are two major tycoons in all messaging programming that you see here today. This man alone, everything that flows has to go through him. He is a tycoon of entertainment. Okay? Anything that's shaking on the entertainment level, you gotta sit down with him. Okay? Yeah. We here to wake it up. This is Mr. Diller here. This guy. Okay? However, as we continue on, let's go back to some of these other phenomenal names, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's go back to some other phenomenal names. What's the next name on the list? We got Christy Walton. Christy Walton. Now, I wonder what that is. What industry could Christy Walton be a part of? You know, in case you wanted to talk, Brother Juan, you on mute, sir. I didn't mute you, just in case. But, yeah. What industry is this lady a part of?
Sam's, Walmart. It's a Walton.
That's a Walmart lady, y'all.
It's a Walmart person.
The heir of hair. Sam's Club.
Wait a minute, Chef. How she got so much? I thought that. Listen, she wasn't around when self checkout was made, nor does she know what it's like to push any carts. You know, hey, I thought that was in the past. That's her daddy. That's her daddy and their family that made that money. She never. She never worked in the checkout. You know, like they tell us with reparations. She never worked in checkout. What does she know? You know, because the same thing should go for assets as it goes for liabilities.
Correct, sir. Yeah. But you know what, family? Listen. Let me make more sense for the family. Who is Christy and how did she get her wealth? Who, what, when, where, why? Family? They done let a nigga like me.
Chef, you know, I know you're not going to tell me she didn't pick herself up by the bootstraps. I thought everybody picked themselves up by the bootstraps.
Well, let's hear about the origin story, right, sir? I mean, you know, let's see what this is really about. You know, let me bring this picture up too of this victim here. You know, well, this hard-working lady who started from the bottom, now she here. Yeah. Started from the bottom, now Christy Walton is here. Let me read on this for y'all, though, family. Christy Walton. Christy Walton is the widow of John T. Walton, who was one of the sons of the Walmart founder, Sam Walton. Okay? So she is a bust down that got lucky.
That's crazy. And all this time, I'm learning this on this podcast. All this time, I thought she was the direct daughter, descendant heir. And come to find out, she just tripped and fell on the right peen. She tripped and fell on the white peen. Pause.
Well, let's keep on reading here, gentlemen. You know, because we got to understand history, family. In June 2005, her husband died in a plane crash, making her the main heir to his fortune of $18.2 billion, ladies and gentlemen. In 2005, to be very clear. Okay? So you can bet your bottom dollar that number may have tripled by now. Okay? Let's keep on going because, again, a lot of niggas is buying from Walmart now because that's the only thing that seems to be quote unquote affordable right now.
Sam's Club in the South.
Okay?
Costco.
Let's keep on going, family. Yeah. Forbes listed Christy Walton as the richest. Started from the bottom. Forbes listed Christie as the richest woman in the world for several years, y'all. Her net worth was estimated to be $41.7 billion in March of 2015.
Like I said, when you get money, you don't get off on money. You get off on changing people's lives.
You get off on domination. All right?
That
Control.
Queen of England had me fooled all this time. So you mean that the Queen of England just playing with costume jewelry over there in Buckingham Palace and seeing like Christie, like, oh yeah, your blue blood, we got that blue star.
No, well, the queen is sitting on trillions. Let's be clear.
Hold on, Wolf. Hold on.
Let's really be clear about that.
Yeah.
The queen sitting on trillions.
Okay, let's read some more now, gentlemen. We just scratching the surface here because we gotta understand who these families are. Yeah, pulling the strings. The bulk of which came from her shares in Walmart, but also from First Solar, in which her husband had invested in. In 2015, an analysis of court documents by Bloomberg revealed that the bulk of her husband's wealth had been transferred to her son, Lucas Walton, resulting in an estimated net worth of approximately $5 billion. Okay? Now, of course, these folks, I care so much about the world, I'm a philanthropist. Yeah. Fuck out of here. Let's read now. Let's read. Profiled by Condé Portfolio Magazine in the Giving Index, she is ranked as the highest female philanthropist according to the amount she gives as percentage of her wealth at a then estimated 16.3 billion net worth. She contributed a total of 3.5 billion cumulative between 2002 and 2006. Nonprofit organizations in which Walton is actively serving includes the National Association of Trustees and the staff, corporate giving officers, and individual donors of the Philanthropy Round Table. Let that percolate, family. A Philanthropy Round Table? How many, for those who checked out our last broadcast, I also said to the family, I said, listen, this Democratic Party is the party of money laundering. This is why they got so many fucking organizations, y'all. They have to clean that money. Do y'all hear, see? They don't want to have to cut it off and send it back through taxes. So they get on these little boards and they become executives on boards, on nonprofit boards, or they start a their money. Rinse, repeat. Okay? Let me keep reading. Now, boy, this is just phenomenal. The San Diego Natural History Museum, where she is a board member, as well as the San Diego Zoology Society and the Minji International Museum, are also institutions to which she makes donations. Dr. Umar, donations. In 2006, Walton donated her own old Victorian home, which was built in 1896 for former National City, California postmaster Oliver North, and is of historical significance to the International Community Foundation. Okay? Center for Cross Boarding Philanthropy. Since her donation, she has endowed $4 million toward the edifice of preservation. Now, ladies and gentlemen, listen. I want y'all to also understand part of the play. If she can sit on boards, and this is how you hold on to your money, especially when you become an inheritor, if you got a place to funnel it through, then the IRS can't take more of a chunk out of it. So a lot of people in that Democratic Party, they become quote unquote philanthropists to hide their paper. Okay? A lot of them get it through health insurance plans, casual deaths in the family. In this particular case, that husband of hers, right? Y'all got to know the player how this stuff is. But again, you got to ask yourself then, well, why is Christy Walton so pissed off about Biden's performance? Mistakes happen, right? But guess what? Well, all of those food stamps and everything that's being given away to these illegals, well, all of these folks shop and or work in her establishments, y'all. We see it now. Okay? Go ahead, Brother Juan. You started to say something, sir? Somebody started to say something.
No, when you're talking about hiding the money, a lot of them guys do foundations as a tax write-off.
Right.
That's why the Rockefellers have been so successful and so relevant over the last decades, because he knew how to put foundations in place to make sure that whatever he gives, it's a write-off. He gets it back.
Right.
And she's doing the same thing.
Yeah. These are the top family washing their paper. They're washing it. And when you say to these folks, then, okay, well, what are you paying on taxes? They ain't paying a motherfucking thing. And this is why when I hear your girl Kamala Harris then say to us, they're gonna make the rich pay more of a fair share. It's cap, family.
Mm-hmm.
You can't make your balls give you a raise. The fuck? These are hard. Go ahead, Wolf.
I think that's a dog whistle to the middle class and those who look to the rich like they should pay more. That's
Right.
just that's one of those emotional. They should pay more.
Right.
So they know how to tap into the emotions of the people.
Mm-hmm. Well, you got millionaires complaining about other millionaires.
Right.
And in this case, billionaires complaining about billionaires. So, like, listen, y'all running game, and they're just, it's not so much being disappointed. They're just slightly frustrated that everybody is not as stupid as they need them to be in this scenario, right? But let me play some. Let me give y'all some more work here. Because I came with it today. We're going to leave Christy Walton. Y'all know who she is now. Huh? But there's another person I think that is, it's very important that we, it's very important that we make people aware. Give them the shine that they like. Reed Hastings. Good old Reed. Reed. Name sound familiar, sir. Yeah, Brother Reed, you sound very familiar, sir. Let me bring up Reed Hastings for y'all, yeah, family. Sound like another actor to me, don't it? Sound like another person that's in charge of messaging, doesn't it? Sound like another guy who invests in programming, psychological programming, creating characters. Well, this young man here, CEO, founder of X, Mr. Reed Hastings. Okay? Yeah, yeah. So when you hear about people getting Netflix specials, family, right? When you hear about folks looking for other small roles or their first role into the business, right? Reed is in charge of that. Reed signs that off. Yeah. But let's read on Reed. Who is Reed? What's going on with Reed, family? Well, Wilmot Reed Hastings, born 1960. Interesting. It's a very interesting year with these folks. Is an American billionaire businessman who is the co-founder and executive chairman of Netflix and is on a number of boards and nonprofit organizations. Another guy cleaning the money. Mr. Philanthropist himself, right? Let's keep on going, though. A former president of the California State Board of Education, Hastings is also an advocate for charter schools. He is the majority owner and chief executive officer and Powder Mountain, of Powder Mountain, a Utah ski resort. As of September 24, Forbes estimated his net worth is about $4.3 billion. Okay. So it's a little lower level. However, Reed has taken it upon himself to get involved with education, schools, nonprofit organizations. Isn't that interesting, though, family? Chosen fields to get involved with. Because if you pull your money from these particular, you can't usher in, for example, LGBT curriculums, ladies and gentlemen. Right? These folks are diabolical. Let me keep on reading here. Hastings' first job was an adoptive technology where he created a tool of debugging software. He met Audrey McClan in 1990, where she was a CEO at Adoptive Core. In 2007, Hastings told CNN, "From her, I learned the values of focus. I learned it better to do one product with products in a mediocre way." Hastings left Adoptive Technology in 1991 to lay the foundation to his first company, Pure Software, which produced products to troubleshoot software. The company growth proved challenges for Hastings as he lacked managerial experience. He stated he had trouble managing with a rapid headache growth. His engineering background didn't prepare him for the challenges of being a CEO, and he asked his board to replace him, stating he was losing confidence. The board refused, and Hastings says he learned to be a businessman. Okay? So, in 2000, speeding up a little bit more here, family, in 1997, the combined company Pure Turner was acquired by Rational Software, which triggered 42% drop in both companies' stock after the deal was announced. Hastings was appointed Chief Technology Officer of the combined companies and left soon after the acquisition. So then he founded this situation. In 1997, Hastings, a former Pure Software employee, Mark Randolph, co-founder of Netflix, offering flat rate movie rental by mail to customers in the U.S. by combining two emerging technologies: DVD, which were much easier to send as mail than VHS cassettes, and the website from which to order them instead of the paper catalog. Headquarters in Los Angeles, California, Netflix had amassed a collection of 100,000 titles and more than 100 million subscribers. Okay? So he hit the lick. He went from one software company to another software company, family. Okay? Essentially trying to find his niche. Okay? So this is what we are looking at here. We're looking at a guy who got into circles because he was a lower level executive. Okay? He was a lower level executive, got with the other boys, particularly a guy like this, good old Barry Diller. Okay? Barry gave him some game, and so did Ari. They both gave him some game and said, listen, you just play along with us, do what we need you to do, we'll make you a billionaire. Okay? And while over a couple industries as well, we need you to get involved with the schools. Okay? We need you to get involved with the schools, and we need you to get involved with some of that education out there. Okay? Yeah. And then he got your girl Christy. He said, Christy, you know what? Your philanthropy is cool, but we need you to control what kind of food is being sold out of your company here. Because at some point we're gonna want you to team up with Bill Gates. Yeah, we're gonna need you to start selling out some of that bullshit 3D printed meats and shit out of your business. Shout out to these folks, ladies and gentlemen. This is where it gets done. So when you say, who are these folks? When you want to know who were the folks, some of the people that got on board and were initially outraged by what happened, it's these folks right here. But I'm going to bring it back to this article because we got to make sure, right? Okay, Biden is going to we getting him up out of here. We need to usher in your girl Kamala. Okay? And you know what? We got to put the best entertainers money can buy behind this chick. Okay? So here's the article from Forbes magazine. President Biden's shaky performance in CNN's presidential debate last week has sparked an outcry from the Democratic pundits and a handful of Democrat lawmakers and some donors, with a growing list of billionaire Biden supporters and Trump critics like IAC chair Barry Diller, Netflix Reed, etc. Okay? Now, all of these cats, they're showing their little net worth. Shout out to your boy Mark Cuban. Remember, we just did a broadcast yesterday. Mark Cuban, the Harris campaign told him to sit the fuck down somewhere. You're doing too much. Mark, go ahead and sit down, my guy. Okay? But he was one of the guys that was outraged by the Biden's poor performance, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Shark Tank himself. Okay?
Don't be surprised if you don't see Cuban do a pivot over to independent, then all of a sudden pop up at the Red Rally like a Tulsi Gabbard.
I don't doubt
You
it
heard
at all.
you heard it here first.
I believe it because he's going wherever the wind blows. He's going wherever the wind blows. Let's keep on going though. Reid Hoffman, good old Reid. Okay. One of the biggest pro-Biden donors urged supporters to stay the course, calling it a bad idea to push Biden to step down and arguing it could backfire if Biden decides to prove the doubters wrong, according to an email obtained by the New York Times. Now, interesting. Listen, the reason I say that's interesting, family, is Biden had more support than Kamala. Although flailing, Okay, Biden did have more support, and he didn't even have anywhere near as many celebrities coming out. Nowhere near it. Okay, so that's something I want to make sense here. I mean, when you think about all of the celebrities that they brought out on behalf of this folk here, okay, let me show y'all something. Fair use, family. Let me show y'all something. Fair use. Look at this here. Let's get this up. Fair use.
Forever. The moment we chose joy and freedom as a new way forward.
Some say faith and politics don't mix, but freedom and hope do. Seeing people from all different backgrounds,
Races, religions, and genders.
gather to show their support and enthusiasm
For Kamala Harris is church. She exudes integrity,
dignity,
humanity,
and empathy.
and she can reach across the aisle, any aisle, and get things done. That's what we need in the White House. The time is now. The time is now. This moment, right now. Each of us are called to our own vineyard. This is Kamala's. When our sister wins, we all win.
Vote for Kamala Harris by November the 5th.
I'm Kamala Harris, and I approve this message. Faith community.
1,000 of these clowns they were able to procure.
Look at your girl. Look at your girl, Yolanda Adams, family.
You know, Chef, you know what the wild thing is, Chef?
Yeah, come with it. Come with it.
Chef, the crazy thing is that I bet you every. What did Brother Juan say? Juan, you said was it just some of the charlatans or was it all?
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
I bet you all all of them could have been procured for the cost of what these billion and trillionaires write off for a executive dinner.
I guarantee it.
But you know what? That's why it was so important for me to post in the chat that Proverbs, because again, our minister class, whether they be the singers like Yolanda Adams and the Kirk Franklins or all those that you saw, the preachers, man, you cannot read Proverbs 6 and don't look at your candidate and ask the question, am I in the wheel or am I out the wheel?
Right.
Because it's not about, forget identity politics. Again, I am a follower of the revolutionary Jesus. You know, I'm like that Nat Turner type. Okay. That Harriet Tubman type, that Ida B. Wells type, that Malcolm X type, although Malcolm was, Muslim. But these guys, man, see, when I set up that last little video, that last little script, I'm like, man, it's a lot of carcasses we're gonna step over, brothers.
Yeah, you're gonna be busy, sir. Brother Juan, it's gonna be a busy day, and I just wanted to show folks a little bit more because it don't stop there. Listen, this is the most recent rally, because again, we're talking about executives, okay? Executives of industry, entertainment.
And look, again, they don't get off on money. They get off on influencing people. See, there's a place in your man. There's a place where money don't mean nothing to you no more when you got it. It's how you can move people, not just people, countries, not just countries, continents.
Right.
So we don't.
Watch this. Watch this, Brother Juan. It is said that I'm alley-ooping you. It is said that Poor people judge themselves by how much money they have in a pissing contest. Wealthy people judge each other by how much money they give away.
Right. Well, that was the trap that Rockefeller fell into, because Rockefeller was very shrewd, very cruel to his employees. And so he came up with the idea of foundations to give back, because he had done dirty by so many people. That was his way of, trying to equal the balance, trying to balance it. So again, and I'm developing that mindset, the money.
Right.
Because again, if you're going to be a billionaire, you got to study these jokers.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And let me be very clear about something. There's a necessary coldness you gotta have.
Yes. Yeah. And we don't entertain those thoughts, but I do all the time. I may be the perfect candidate for being cold, because again, you got to be a little cold with the police. Because you have to be functional. You got to see a dead body and still process that scene. You got to see a rapist, a murderer, a child molester, and be still process that scene. Because what's important is this. Look, we need to gather the evidence. We need to protect the crime scene. We need to interview everybody. You have to process the scene. So lock in, become cold, and process that scene.
Right.
Gather the evidence, because everything you gather is going to court. It's going to court to be used in the trial. The trial's going to be viewed by either a judge or 12 jurors.
Your peers, so they say.
Or your peers. But there is a coldness to it. And I can be honest with you, at one time in my career, I got real cold. I ain't feel nothing. Because when you're seeing death and destruction all the time, you become desensitized.
Well, Brother Juan, watch this. I come from the streets. Seeing a person get their top peeled back, especially when I was younger, it was nothing for me. I went from the streets and then I moved to the small suburbs, and somehow two people wind up getting killed within a year apart, time being apart. One right across the street from my crib, and the other one 3 houses over.
Right.
And I'm just looking at it like, okay, this is just another day.
That's normal.
And everybody freaking out, and I'm like, yeah, this is light. This shit is normal. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I understand that because you see it so much, but see, let's bring it back to more of a simplified level, Brother Juan. What do you think this television programming is? Right? What do most people think the constant, they killed the black man for no reason, no justice for him? It's part of the same desensitizing process.
Absolutely. The more you show it, the more desensitized they become.
Yeah.
Again, I've been saying often that I think we have a fascination with death, because we know people are spewing out lies and deceit. But we're like, you know what? Well, give us more. It's like the gladiators in the Colosseum. Give us more blood. We can't get enough of it. You know it's wrong to be seeing somebody get the head sliced off and stabbed, but you know what? So what? We want more.
Well, we got to have something to satisfy that palate in between this lynch porn that media has out, particularly for Black Americans. Yeah, About every 3 to 4 years, it's got to be another inaccurate slave movie. No matter how inaccurate it is, inclusive of roots.
Mm.
Well, let's keep it 100. Alpha males ain't really running the show. It's betas.
Come on, Brother Wolf. Let's have that conversation.
And Zetas. Yeah.
I'm talking about the Elons, the Bills,
Right.
the
Right, come on.
millionaires who
Yeah.
they ain't alphas, they betas. Okay. We we really had to do some soul searching if we're gonna be what we're supposed to be.
Hey, Brother Juan, what we say the other day, when it comes to a D Wade, a Dwayne Howard, these are heterosexual presenting males.
Yeah.
And these are alpha presenting males in this case.
Well, watch this. Watch this. Speaking of Elon, to be clear, I get I get it. The numbers with the dollar sign in the front of it, the way that that money machine go burr in this nation, they can put any zeros in front of your name. Here's the issue, Elon. You fled.
He did flee.
You fled. You fled from them Afrikaners. You fled from South Africa. Could have stayed there. When you bounced from Amsterdam down to South Africa, I guess them rubies wasn't enough down there. You still had to come from the stock of fleeing. And the first thing you did when you get here to amalgamate, you couldn't keep your hands off of that melanated poontang, could you? Oh, we know about no wonder. Oh, you used to like abortion, Elon. You used to like abortion when it came to the melanated women that you done laid up with. Got them clapping at you. Oh, let the scallywag come and stay at my multi-million-dollar mansion. And guess what, Elon? You are thinning out your Afrikaner stock. Enjoy those zeros because that rocket ship, God still see you, my guy.
Shout out to Cole.
Well, I think we're gonna have to take this L.
Come on, man.
God damn it. Gosh, what?
Because again, we have made this whole oppression thing look good, man. We have created an atmosphere, a mindset. Well, come here. Come here. We're showing the whole world how to coexist with the slave master.
We showing them how to coexist.
Yes.
That part. Oh shit.
I mean,
that is. I can't stand this nigga Wolf, man. God,
you see how he threaded that needle?
He listen, man. You know what? I ain't gonna.
Man,
really be clear about that.
South Korea don't get along with North Korea. China don't get along with none of the Koreas or Japan. Taiwan don't get along with China. We're like the only ones who coexist with the oppressor. We ain't fought these jokers in decades.
That damn.
We done taught the whole world how to coexist with the children, with the children of the slave master.
Yeah, man. And salute to brother Meech checking in, man. Top of the light for you, brother Meech. Salute for checking in. Yeah, we done taught them, brother Wolf.
Yeah.
That's man. We done taught them, and cats keep. And this is part of the problem when we constantly parading around. We the best people on the planet.
Yeah.
Who keep giving our shit away though.
Yeah.
Or allowing it to get snatched.
But watch how they tease us though. Technically speaking, we're also the richest black people on the planet. Let's be very clear. Detroit. I'm going right at Detroit. Shout out to family out there in Detroit. Arguably the blackest city in the land. arguably one of the most economically depraved cities in the land. What a coinkydink, right, Brother Juan? Detroit has an annual GDP higher than Ethiopia, higher than the majority of African nations. The entire Black American population, if you put everybody together, we got to collectively pool our money, which is nonsense. That's a whole other topic in and of itself, is worth more than the majority of the entire continent of Africa. So they play this game to whereas you're the bottom class in the best country that you created, that we created, while also being the richest ones in the entire land. Nigeria, and that helps me understand Nigerians a little better too, because how you going to be the richest nation in Africa while also being the poorest nation in the world? And what do I mean by that? 8 out of 10 people living in poverty are from Nigeria, but Lagos is the richest city in Africa. And those are the ones that come here and get a job at the hospital and say, I do better than you niggas. Yeah, but let's really keep it 100. If we take the top of ours, you'll be somewhere in outer space, literally turning all types of doorknobs.
Well, you could be poor in resources and minerals, but you can be rich in resources and minerals, be poor in mindset.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah, they got everything under the ground. They got everything, the cobalt, the gold, lithium, silver, you name it. But the mind is weak. The minds are weak, man. See,
well, that's one of the things that was different here, Brother Juan, is that they physically, it was mental as well, but we had more. It was more of a line of a physical torturing to their colonizers weren't there. Like you said, we actually are teaching how to get along with your colonizer. They were being programmed from afar. That's that colonizer mindset that they have within it. And I'm glad you said that. That reminds my mother used to always say, broke is temporary, poor is a state of mind.
Yes. Literally, figuratively, poor is a state of mind. That's why, when I think about our contributions to this world, you don't have a stop sign. You don't have a signal light without Garrett Morgan. You don't have a gas mask without Garrett Morgan. That every time I stop at a dang signal, that comes from a black man, man. That's global. Nobody talks about the black man who invented the signal light. We don't talk about the black man that gave the filament to Edison for the light bulb. Come on.
Oh, come on, Juan. The supremacists would say, "Oh, that ain't nothing, man. You know how easy it is. Picking cotton is like carrying around pillows. It couldn't have been that hard." Yeah, they go that angle, Juan. They go that angle.
If it was so easy, how come
real quick, family, real quick. Man, salute the brother Dimitri for hitting the cash app, man. I appreciate you supporting the program. Drop the flex. Shout out to Dimitri. Anyone else, feel free to support the kitchen. Exhaust fans going, ladies and gentlemen. $ FTS49 or the Vimeo at From the Soil, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate contributions. But go ahead, Brother Juan. I'm gonna go ahead and play this track once you.
No, go ahead. I'm just.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm through.
Yeah. So let me zoom in on this for y'all, for the family. Yeah. Let's look. Yeah, zesty.
Oh Lord.
Hold on.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Bodily autonomy is not just about abortion. It's about protecting our rights and creating our own healthcare decisions.
When she stands up for inclusive healthcare policies that support everyone, no matter who you are or who you love.
She's standing up for our community too.
You ain't black. Zesty than a motherfucker. Family, but hold on. I didn't give y'all the whole thing. Pause. Okay, I didn't show you the whole thing with this clip because I'm just trying to learn how you work this. But look at here. These are the circus clowns. Look. Yeah. This is what it's about. Right here. Y'all see this? Let me see if the family see this. Hold on. Yeah. This is what it's about, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? The Kamala campaign. Let's really
be clear about that.
okay? These are freaking this is costume scary movie shit here. Look at Kamala. She's clearly she looks terrified next to this thing. Huh?
I don't know. She looked terrified. Look.
Well, she looks uncomfortable. She don't look terrified. I'll say that. She looks uncomfortable though. This is the first time I ever seen her look uncomfortable. She looks uncomfortable. So yeah. So but hey, I mean, listen, this is what cats want. This is what they want to elect, right?
That's what she wants.
Shout out, look, Sister Star said, this election has me feeling harassed. That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, we've been bombarded through all kinds of media, family. Yeah.
Hey, Chef, hey, brother Chef, can you check out? I threw something in the chat there. I call that inception at this level in the chat. I mean, in the broadcast.
Oh, another zesty.
Now here's the thing. Here's the thing about this one in particular. That awkward moment when the roach actually realized, oh shit, they turned the lights on and they looking at me, looking at them, looking at me.
Right. When zesties start backfiring on each other, you know, it get a little wild in them streets. You know, because now you wanted the light. Now I really see you. Let me go back to the shadows, though. I don't want to be that person no more. Let me go ahead and play this, though. Anybody know this little zesty? He been very zesty since the campaign going off.
I can't.
Very annoyed.
And keep showing up on the timeline. I kept wondering why he keeps showing up on the timeline until Kamala saw him at the meeting, and she said the first thing she said to him is, "You're doing great work."
Let's go ahead and play this.
So this is what we're doing now. The new tactic is attacking straight black males, questioning their sexual identity because they support Kamala Harris, saying you're not an alpha male if you support her. You're not an alpha male if you're willing to pay the background for a black woman. You're not an alpha male if you protect black women. You're not an alpha male if you believe a black woman should have a leadership position. You're not an alpha male.
Look at a zesty speaking on.
Oh no, yeah, he's talking on your next podcast. Yeah. Oh yeah.
No,
I had to bring this.
Nah. Zesty can't talk to me. Goddamn.
He's not alpha male.
Yeah, this is a zesty speaking on heterosexual matters. Shut your mouth, zesty. Yeah.
See, you got to delineate though, Chef. He's not zesty though. Watch this. He's not zesty. He's sassy because he's standing on the fact that he swears up and down that sex. Hold on. Hey, y'all can still hear me?
Yeah.
Testing. He swear up and down that he's not, but the media's already been out on this one in particular. Yeah, see, the zesties are the busty boys. Yeah, this one's sassy, suspected zesty.
Listen. It's still zesty when I see your neck long like that. You're zesty.
There it is. If you let him tell it, that's the part I left out, Chef.
Yeah. Let's play some more of this.
They're attacking Roland Martin. They're attacking Plies. They're attacking
Wow, the names say it all. Let's play some more though.
Any straight black male that has some fucking common sense and common decency. Let me just say this to my straight brothers. Look, you don't want to be no.
He delineated. We ain't all black. It's just not just black no more.
Look at the words on the screen, Chef.
Be no more alpha male.
No. See, whether I don't like everything he says, but Judge Joe Brown, he mentioned it, he was like, it's almost like a religion that's being pushed. He was like, you can, in the '60s it was Black Power, what I mean, and all of that. Now it's well, I don't want to be a man. I heard him say that on a podcast recently, and I'm literally staring at it right on the words on the screen. You have pause right now because I was like, what is he talking about? I don't really hear nobody, I see the sassy boys and all that, but I don't really hear someone saying, oh, it's bad to be an alpha. But yeah, in a roundabout way, that has been the play since Gillette.
Well, I mean, again,
really since buck breaking in Jamaica, but we keeping it relevant, modern
Right. Well, let the zesty get it off. Then we gonna let the zesty get it off. Pause.
Alpha male. They have taken that and redefined it because alpha doesn't stand for what it used to. When these toxic motherfuckers come in your comment section talking about you're not an alpha male, take that as a compliment because alpha male stands for always ashy, always having criminal charges, always putting their hands on women because they always get caught choking you out, always.
Oh, the zesty.
That's a lot. Hey, hit Zesty's will holler, ain't it?
Okay, I see what he did there. Let me talk to my straight brothers. And then immediately he starts to go into the man. I hope this young man. Well, I don't hope nothing. Never mind. Go ahead, brother Wolf. Yeah, thank you.
I don't speak to betas or sassy guys.
Yes, indeed.
He's in the pride section. If I saw him on the street, he wouldn't even look me in the eye. He'd walk across the street.
Right. Right. You know what a zesty like this remind me of? You ever know that the fly that likes to buzz around? And you like, nigga, all I got to do is squash you. And the fly run off because he know about to get washed up. And then when you chilling, he'll come back. You know you about to wash him up. He'll run off again. This is what this little zesty is like. Yeah. But I mean, bless their existence, man, because the social media stuff has allowed a lot of people getting away with murder on this social media shit. For real. Yeah.
Never having a real source of income. Borrow $20 till they get paid next week. Always feeling less than and in competition with women. Always being messy. Always in everybody else's business. Always having homoerotic admiration for other toxic black men. Always questioning somebody's sexuality because you're insecure about yours. Always dealing with untreated trauma because they mama refused to allow them to be a child and forced you to be their husband. Always manipulative. Always abusive. Always suffering.
Oh, they sent this zesty out to be on some Sonny Hostin shit.
Minus the FCC censorship on The View.
Right.
Oh no, Kamala told him to his eyes that he was that he was doing, quote, great work, end quote. She didn't say that to Sonny Houston. Yeah, Sonny Houston said, well, I just skipped the middle woman and I just go right for the small hat. Yeah, I go right to Poppy Rabbi.
Got it. Listen, I don't want to see this little zesty no more. I'm gonna let him get up out the way. The zesty was just very annoying. But we're gonna move to something else though, because again, this is the 9th hour. And I gotta tell you, family, I mean it's very important that your Democratic Party get all of their people in order to get behind Kamala. It's necessary, okay? And if we can't get all these folks on the right type of time, okay, we don't really stand a good chance in winning here. So we can never forget we own all of these folks. They want to be in the entertainment business. They want us to keep those secrets, right? They better get out there and do what the hell we tell them to do. Okay? Let's be very clear. Huh? Let's
really be clear about that.
okay? So, I'm going to say fair use, family. Let's bring this up here. Okay? Now, you got a Philadelphia mayor who looks crazy as fuck. This lady looks wild. Okay? She's out there doing a little shit, trying to kiss babies. Democrat. There you go. All right? She looked like Magic Johnson with a wig on. That's just me. She looks like Magic Johnson with a wig on.
That's nasty work.
I'm just saying. Let it marry. I see magic. But anyway,
I
let's
see
play this
Junkyard
track.
Dog from WWF.
Oh God, that's diabolical.
I see Booker T from WWF.
You ain't right, Lone Wolf.
Yeah, Junkyard Dog.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Let's go ahead and play this, though. Fair use.
These cultural icons coming into our great city.
Kerry Washington is among several A-list celebrities who joined Mayor Sherrell Park.
Look at all of these. Look at Kerry Washington. Always looking like the sick, struggle, right, melanated. Because she ain't Black American. Look at that dude in the top left corner. That guy right there, ever since he played in that series called Atlanta, they've been putting him in nothing but zesty roles ever since then. Okay? Then you got that Tessa chick. I think she's I think she's a les or something like that. But she's from the rainbow community, I believe.
Is that Leo?
And then you got your boy Leonardo.
Wow.
Mr. Titanic himself. Okay? Yeah, Mr. Titanic. Leo from Django Unchained. Candy Lane, nigga. Yeah. Get out there, Mr. Candy Lane. What they done found about you, boy? Huh? Brother Juan, you got the floor, sir. Yeah.
I have nothing to say to these folks. Nothing,
I love what's happening here right now. I'm telling you, it's just listen. I done piled all the receipts up. I'm telling you, I got him.
When you don't have a message, you got to you got to just do gimmicks. And
right.
Just because you're an A-list celebrity, that don't mean you're not being used as a gimmick.
Right.
Kamala is as popular as she is. I mean, you're talking about a woman who's been the vice president for last almost 4 years. She's been out there, and now she is the face of the party, and she don't even really have a message.
Right.
So you have to go to your gimmicks, which is your A-listers can be gimmicks. All of them. In my 50-something years on this earth, I've never seen so many celebrities endorse a candidate. But I see why they endorse, because she ain't really got no damn message.
None.
Now watch this, Juan. Is this the gimmick? Or is this a more equivalent to the obligatory community service one must serve when they're trying to get their record expunged?
Right.
It can be a broken clock is right twice out during the day, so it can be both.
Juan said two things can be true at the same time.
Yeah. And you know what? Let's go ahead and play this though, family, because I got him tonight. I got the receipts for these celebrities. Yeah. Hold on. Let me play a little bit more.
Parker at multiple events in the city this weekend.
What we're doing here today is we come here not as actors and entertainers. That's
Yes, you were.
You ain't black. They pissing down your back and telling you it's raining.
Yeah. You got Robert De Niro in the background beside Leonardo DiCaprio. And look, Carrie, she graduated from GW. She graduated. She's very smart.
What? Hold on. Let's be very.
Kamala.
Let's really be clear about that.
Leonardo DiCaprio would never be caught dead out there if they ain't have something on this nigga. I mean, this.
You could see it in his face.
You could see it. Oh, this shit is taking so long. Get me the fuck out of here. Among these peasants. Man, stop playing, bro.
He ain't got the fly boy bow tie and bang whiffed it in the fan, and you feel me? Red carpet slip sliding.
You ain't Mr. Great Gatsby right now. You ain't that. Yeah. Bro, listen. Stop playing. And then you got the mayor happy to be here. All these cultural icons. Yeah. Man.
That's not why we're here. We are here because we are Americans.
And she always got a wide ass mouth when she talk. That shit annoys me. Her mouth be so open and it be back to her throat when she talk. But it appears that she's got a great deal of things in common with your girl Kamala Harris. Long neck, wide mouth when you're talking. Always teeth showing. Yeah. I know who you are, Kerry Washington.
Is there a such thing? Is there a such thing as buck breaking for the dominant society? Because let's be very clear. There happened Leo in the background, Robert De Niro in the background. That's the supremacists would look at Robert and say, well, you already burnt the coal, so you're going to have to pay this toll. That's what they would say to a Robert. Now, is this their buck breaking? Is there a such thing even in the dominant society? Or is that, that's just par for the eyes wide shut course?
Right. Robert, get out there and do your fucking job.
Well, I think it's more so. It's not the more. I don't think it's butt breaking for them. They would be considered the overseers.
Oh wow! Wow!
Because you got the masters. The master would be the boss, and then they would be the overseer, and they put her out front because she would be the slave.
Absolutely. Listen, Kerry, let's be very clear. Okay, hold on. Listen.
Let's really be clear about that.
Kerry Washington has always played some kind of a slavish, white daddy worshiping role.
Django.
Huh? Come on.
Man, look at Leonardo. Leonardo trying to teleport right now. Leo is teleporting in his own mind right now. Look at that. And look at his face.
Bruh, I told you Leo is like, man, when is this shit over? I shouldn't even be out here among these peasants. Yeah. Listen, let me play some more of this. Go ahead. Let's play some more, Chef.
Their focus was to stress the need to get out and vote. Also with them was Leonardo DiCaprio.
Each and every one of.
Listen, here's one thing I want y'all to pay attention to, family. As far you can tell which celebrity actually believes in what they're saying and what other one is actually just doing what they're told. Okay? Look
How so, Chef? How can you for us in the kitchen, us sous chefs that are working our way up through apprenticeships and such? How so? Can you give us an example?
Well, why is it taking so long for Leo's head to come up? Okay. Those aren't even his words. Now, we're talking about, isn't he an Oscar-winning actor?
Oh, you mean that you can't even memorize 30 seconds of lines, but you can memorize a 2-hour movie's worth. Is that what you're going, Show?
Listen, listen. You can't memorize it because in this moment, unlike his other roles, Leonardo didn't mind acting like the character in the script. His natural biology in this moment right now is rejecting the words that he's being forced to say.
You don't got to believe it. You just got to sell it.
Okay. See, remember, their job as actors is to become the role, right? And in some part of them, they have to believe in that role.
That's that method acting.
Okay. So there's scripts that come across these people's table all the time. Do you like the role? Niggas go out to lunch. They take them out to lunches, family. For those who don't know about this, this movie industry, they take them out to lunch and they court them. See if there's a connection with the character in the script. Yeah, try to sell them on the script. Leo got this script and said, I don't even like you niggas like that. I can't even fake it. All right, let me just keep my head down. Maybe I ain't got to look up. Let's play
Also
this.
with them was Leonardo DiCaprio.
Look.
Each and every one of you can make a difference by doing a simple thing.
Look.
And that's getting to the polls to vote, because every vote counts.
Meanwhile,
Leo had that head up way more than that in Django. Candyland, nigga. Candyland.
There's got to be some psyop and some gaslight that's going on by using Leo, because it actually one of the best last roles that he had was in Django. So it's just this is like the definition of the word irony, of putting up the massa up there, wagging that finger. Or not even wagging that finger. Hey, Chef, can you go back to that Leo frame, that one right there, right before he clipped out? That Leo frame. Can you, do the comma on that one? Yeah, right there. Press the play right here. Press the play right quick. Right when he put up his hand. Right when he put up his hand.
Every vote counts.
Meanwhile,
you got to go back a little bit more. You got to go back a little bit more.
Back right here. Let me put the hand up. There you go.
Yeah. So he's reading right off of the cell phone, just like the girl. What's her name that was out there today? Could barely even speak.
Hold on. I got the clip lined up. Don't worry about it. I try to tell you. I'm
peeking in
job. I'm on the job.
Get your hand out of that pot, Chef. Saying, yeah.
You understand? Yeah. So listen. Let the actor act, but this time you're not getting a Tony, let alone an Oscar, Leo. Let's play some more.
To vote, because every vote counts.
Vice President Kamala Harris rallied in Michigan with former First Lady Michelle Obama.
The next president of the United States, Kamala Harris. Two extremely different visions that he and I have for our nation.
Oh, yeah?
One, his, focused on the past and himself. The other, ours, focused on the future and you and your family.
Back in Pennsylvania, former President Donald Trump campaigned at Penn State.
If Kamala gets 4 more years, she'll obliterate our economy,
Cooked.
Man, yesterday at the rally, he was imitating her, bobbing up and down on the daggone mic, and everybody was like, "Is he really doing that to the microphone, or some serious pause level?" Right? But hey, listen, y'all, this is becoming a pattern here. The last time an Obama told me who the president was going to be was Barack Obama at his press conference roasting on his way out, and before he dropped that mic on the ground saying "Obama out" and kissed the deuces, he stated, and I quote, "Donald Trump's never going to be president." Juan remembers. Chef remembers. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Trump's never going to be president. He was telling us that Hillary was guaranteed to be president. See, even my pop said the same thing. He was like, "Yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, yeah. So when Michelle talking about our next president, that's that guy. How you know?
Yeah, but you know what, family? Like, I want to make something make sense. See, the celebs, your celebs are coming out in droves, and some suffer from a bad case of amnesia. So let's play one track here, ladies and gentlemen. Fair use, okay?
Don't fucking ask me. I don't give a fuck the resume that they send. I don't give a fuck. I'm not endorsing no fucking presidents no more. Because we could fund two wars. Motherfuckers talking about we don't got it, but we got it. Like, we're the greatest nation. No, the fuck we're not. We're going through some shit right now. Like, say it. We really going through, we really are fucked right now.
Really?
And that echo. You know when the room echo that much that you got the spa going, you got the hot water on the rocks. But we fucked. Damn it, man. Lord, man, might be late tomorrow because of this bullshit.
I'm just I ain't the smartest Negro in the room. I'm not the smartest Negro in the room. And I just want to make sure that a few moments later, somebody told me about something they wasn't going to do.
A few moments later.
And they magically get out in short circuit. Huh?
1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay, so I don't take lightly the call. Sorry, guys, I'm a little nervous. Guys. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
She's lying. That's why she's nervous.
I need patience over here. Patience, where are you, girl? I need patience over here.
The teleprompter went out. They read the play order.
Hold on. How you guys doing tonight?
They read the play.
Are we ready to make history?
A lying
Are
tongue.
we ready to make history? Are we ready to change these 4 years? No. Are we ready to change the next 8 years? Because we're going to make sure we have Kamala Harris in office for 8 years.
Oh.
No, wait. Why didn't they tell her it's Kamala? Did you notice that?
Yeah.
They have been wagging the finger at black men for the past 3 months saying and it's racist to mispronounce her name. It's not Kamala Harris, it's Kamala.
It's Kamala. Yeah. Kamala. Okay. And again, listen again, gentlemen. She said she don't endorse nobody. They both full of shit.
Well, she said that in the bonnet. As we know, those are the. I ain't even going there, man.
I thought. Listen, are these celebrities scared? Are they being forced out there? Is my question. Right? Are they being forced? Because she says she don't rock with none of them. Why the change of heart, Cardi B?
Right. Just like Kamala Harris, I too have been the underdog.
What her and Leonardo got in common? Huh?
I've been underestimated. My success belittled and discredited. Let me
Huh?
Well, at least Leo knew to. If you keep the cell phone just on the podium, you could at least fool half the people that you weren't reading from a script.
Come on, you could at least run the jokes on half the. Cardi B is just out there with the Samsung. Or is that the new iPhone, brother Coke?
Here's the thing. It's not her phone.
That part. Come on.
See,
Patience.
nobody, people didn't play. They're not peeping this play. That's not her phone. You don't believe me? Go check out some of her lives. That is the shit. This is not her phone. Again, the teleprompters went out, and this once is a fluke, twice is a coincidence, thrice is a pattern, and we're past twice.
Yeah. You know, listen. Listen. She stomped down though, and you know what? Goofies. There's gonna be goofies that believe this. Let me play some more.
Let me tell y'all something. Women have to work 10 times harder, perform 10 times better, and still people question us how we got to the top.
You got to the top running jokes on people. Milwaukee votes Harris and Walls. I should end the program on that right there. That image right there looks crazy. That whole image says everything. Cardi B with the cell phone in her hand. Harris Walls, Milwaukee in the background. That's a crazy.
And was she low key fucked? Hey, Chef, was she low key fucked up? Is I don't know what law it is, but in one of the 48 laws of power is never outshine the master.
That part. Never
outshine the master. You don't ever show up to a wedding looking better than the bride. Ever. You never do that. That's one of the most disrespect. That'll get your dress ripped off before you get thrown out. There's ass women are catty like that. Oh, I know some women, the real women in the chat sitting there like, yo, show you right. That nigga right. Yeah, don't. I dare you to show up to the same event wearing the same dress. And see where she messed up. She out there. And I'll give it to her. She big on her fashion. No, those clothes ain't hers, but she big on her fashion, all of that. Oh my God, I got a problem. I spend about $180,000 on one bag a month. Yeah. Kamala's not. Kamala's not doing that.
Yeah, but we gotta. Hey, but watch this though. She ain't the only one crashing out. We got the fat skinny nigga here. Well, fat skinny boy right here. Being racist to his own folks, to his own Puerto Ricans.
Body looked like a skinned pineapple.
How you call? Listen, did y'all hear what Fat Joe said about his own folks? Look at it, men in the vote.
Did you hear about what he said about? You mean what he said about Black Americans?
Well, hold on. Let's play this here though. I want to bring everybody up to speed. Yeah. This is what, Fat Joe thinks this about certain Puerto Ricans who are voting for Donald Trump.
It breaks my heart when I see people talk about, and I tell you, if any one of you guys got Puerto Rican friends, when you go over there and you go visit, the first thing they tell you is, my island. Yo, you went to my island? You enjoy they tell me that. I'm not from Puerto Rico. They be like, my island, you was there. I see the picture, my island. How the hell are they going to call Puerto Rico an island of garbage? Yes. And when I post on my Instagram, these the guys you voting for, and I see Puerto Ricans saying, no, we're still for Trump. 2024. That's the house mentality. Yeah.
Fat Joe calling Puerto Ricans house Negroes. How does that work?
Well, I'll tell you how it works, because if you don't have any real black men on the stage, I'll just see two randomly melanated characters. If you don't have any real black men on the stage, they'll even look at the psyops of this freeze frame right now. If you squint hard enough, you can see where's the black. They just started with Ann Brown.
Yeah, I don't speak on Puerto Rican issues.
Come on. Come on. Yeah.
again, if I'm going to say that I don't want y'all to speak on black American issues, and I'm going to use that same philosophy when they come up. I don't speak on Palestinian issues, Jewish issues, Puerto Rican issues, because guess what? They don't speak. Well, they do speak, but they only speak because our mothers and grandmothers and grandfathers and fathers didn't protect the culture.
Right.
So we just trying to protect what's ours, but I don't speak on Puerto Rican issues.
So watch this. The man that's on the stage. How is it that Fat Joe gets to say the blown out word so much they got to censor it, but when it comes to the melanated person on the stage, he uses the term the N word. So are we really in a state where you can have a melanated, you got a black guy and a Puerto Rican on stage? The Puerto Rican has carte blanche to just say house nigga. But when it comes to the actual melanated, suspected black person on the stage, they can't even say that word. They just say it's the N word. That's a interesting power dynamic right there.
Well, I think the black guy on the stage allowing him to say that is almost like he neutralized it.
There it is, Juan. There it is.
He never confronted it. He didn't check him. See, if me or you was on that stage, Joe would have been checked. Excuse me?
Right.
We're not the same. You can't say that. If Joe went back to Puerto Rico, or he goes to Ecuador, or he goes to any of these Spanish-speaking countries, Joe is considered white.
Exactly. Don't let you call him a spick though. Don't call him a mojado or a wet taco. Don't do that.
When he goes to the country, he's looked at as a white man, a white boy, a white male. But he cosplays here as a POC.
Right.
Okay. I don't give no breaks. When I recognize that you light skin, white skin, if you went and you go to your country and you look as white, I'm gonna call you white here. You white here. I'm gonna treat you as white here. You can't say nigga because in your hometown, in your country, Ecuador, there's that color hierarchy. But they come here, they cosplay. Joe was one of the biggest cosplayers that ever walked the earth, man.
And he admitted.
Yeah.
He said everything about me damn near is a lie that came out my mouth.
Yeah.
Well, the interesting thing about Latin America is their white flight, because let's be clear, white flight, there's things that overlap with each one of the different colonizers from France to Spain to England, which would be in America's case. It was two means to the same end. So there were, just like there was white flight from out of the projects from the New Deal going into creating what we call the suburbs today, Latinos still have that same white flight, Brother Juan, except their white flight is how do I get to America? Because when you actually peel back that Puerto Rico, the ones that's sitting in that cesspool of garbage on those beaches, which it is, the ones that are sitting in that cesspool of garbage, they look like me and you. Now, that don't mean they're black. Actually, a lot of them are darker than anyone on this panel, but they're Puerto Ricans. Right. And it's when we start to see what Latin America is, it winds up being a population larger outside of their country than it is inside of their country. Puerto Rico, there's 3.6 million Puerto Ricans on that island. There's 5.6 million Puerto Ricans in America.
If you've ever gone to Florida along the coast, I'm talking about the water, Miami, Fort Lauderdale, parts of Tampa, and you start seeing the people out there that's sunbathing, you would think they white until they open their mouths. They Cuban. They Latino. I don't even see no black Americans out there. You got to go into the interior to see black Americans. Jacksonville.
That part.
But along the coast, you seeing Russian, Cubans, Haitian. You're not really seeing no Black Americans. You're not. And again, when you think you're looking at somebody Anglo-Saxon, when they open their mouths, you realize, oh, okay, we got something different right here. This is Russian. This is Cuban. You know? And when they go back home, they know how to flow within their white privilege. That hierarchy.
Well, that's the irony. I'm glad you said that hierarchy, because those Anglo-Saxons don't even consider Eastern Europeans white, Juan. That's the irony. I talked to a guy from Ireland just today, and he said Italians, they're not white. I really look at them as Arabs. And I was like, damn.
Yeah. Only in America you had this big melting pot. The melting pot is only exclusive to
Hollywood.
Being in school. I say being in school because you'll see a melting pot in school because everybody's going to school. You get all the melting pot together, the Asians, the Africans, the Black Americans, the Italians, the Germans. But then when they get on those little yellow buses and they bus back to the neighborhoods, it's back to segregation.
Right, Juan. Now, how could something be mixed up like a soup and then it still wind up getting segregated? How can somebody make a cake and then segregate the eggs from the flour when you put it in the refrigerator? Because what we starting to see is there ain't no melting pot, Juan. It's more like a mixed salad.
Yeah. Well, it's like, you can't put all the ingredients in at one time. You got to split them up.
But gentlemen, watch this though. We're getting to such an extreme state. All in reinforcements, ladies and gentlemen. They got you. Listen, you don't turn to regular men for an extreme job. You call in the Avengers to back up your candidate.
Scarlett Johansson?
That's Scarlett Johansson.
Okay.
The whole Avengers team is out here on Kamala Harris's.
That's really Scarlett Johansson?
Hey, Scarlett.
Oh my God.
I think you mean assembling. I said assembling. Don, that's pretty good. No, they thought it was funny.
Scarlett, it is our pleasure to come together and to get the vote out this election. Come on.
Yeah, how can we be of service? Well, how about we start with what our voting plans are going to be, who we're going to bring to the polls with us, that sort of thing.
I think Kamala Harris needs a catchphrase.
Ooh, yes, definitely a catchphrase.
How about this? I'm just off the top of my head. I can do this all day. Shut up. I hate it. Okay.
I mean, it's original, but what about something punchier like, oh, boom.
You looking for this?
Iron Man 2, everybody loved it.
Okay, again, I think we're just trying to get out the vote.
Kamala forever.
That's better.
Okay, how about I'm down with democracy?
Oh my
It's
God.
just clean and simple. Okay, I like that. It's hard to argue with that. Kamala Harris down with democracy.
Oh, yeah. I'm Kamala Harris, and I say down with democracy.
I don't know if that sounds the way we want it to sound, though.
I think we just need, can we get some production though?
Jarvis?
My name's not Jarvis, but whatever.
Oh yeah, that's right. Down with democracy.
Where's the
Down with
unaffiliated actors? Where are the Republican actors? Where they at? I'm not saying no unaffiliated. I'm unaffiliated. I'm not a Democrat nor Republican. I'm unaffiliated.
Ain't no budget there.
Democracy.
Is that what we mean, though?
Yeah, together we're going to tear down democracy.
Will you stop playing heroic music under yourselves?
I'm Kamala Harris, and I am down with democracy. Did I sound enough like her on that one?
That was great. How many Golden Globes have you been nominated for? I'm just curious.
Yes. All right, that was awesome.
Yo, this is crazy. Does anybody see this psyop right here? Do you understand the duality of the phrase down with democracy? Yeah. If you take away the AAV, the African American vernacular, if you take that away, I'm down with democracy and down with democracy are antecedents. They're mutually exclusive with each other. This is some 1984 shit right here.
That's amazing.
This is that double speak, Juan. Juan, you good with them words and the nuance of words.
Yeah,
Down with democracy, Juan.
That's that subliminal suggestion. That's that suggestive programming. I caught that too. Damn, are you down with democracy? No, I'm up with democracy. Damn it.
Because see, they exposing it. They exposing the fact that America is not a democracy; it's a constitutional republic. I've said it on this broadcast. Don't ever let anybody gaslight you into thinking America is a democracy. We're losing our democracy. We never had it. It's a constitutional republic. Because if it was a democracy, we'd be going off the popular vote.
Well, look at here. I think we have thoroughly cooked this script. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, everything we see is a cook up. Every single thing. All of this is made up out of the Hollywood Hall of Fame. Okay. The greatest actors money can buy. This propaganda is scripted, ensured by Hollywood royalty. Let's not be confused. Their fake caring and concern was written in a script or production room, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. The plan to roll her out in front of you, which is why we see Kamala Harris never moving off her talking points in any interview she's been on, because they are writing it for her. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, are these celebrities scared to death? Are they being forced? Absolutely, they're being forced. And this young man, Mr. Barry Diller, is one of the main guys strong-arming all of entertainment. You want a deal later? I need you to get the fuck out there. Leonardo DiCaprio, Robert Downey Jr., Robert De Niro, Jessica Alba, but I don't want to play no more of these celebrities. It's so many of them, family. What you're seeing as far as celebrities on behalf of Kamala Harris is job security, ladies and gentlemen. Throw celebrity in the trash. Because even the roles that they play isn't authentically them. I'm glad that this has happened. I'm glad that they ushered these celebrities out here in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. These celebrities, whether it be rap, R&B, singer, Academy Award winners, Oscar Award winners. I'm glad they've ushered all of these celebrities out in the way that they have on behalf of Kamala Harris. Because up until this point, Chef C had some admiration for celebrities. It's just natural because that's part of television programming, right? Inadvertently, we all, for the most part, are television programmed up until now, where you're seeing the transition of the internet take hold. We need this. We need to see who controls what. So I gotta say this is great for us as a people, Black American and others who did it, who are here legally and did it the right way, and hire Black American people, and are even willing to partner with Black American people in business. Okay. So, with that being said, Brother Juan J. Johnson, sir. Matter of fact, let me go to the Brother Coke. Brother Coke, sir, you got the last word, and then I'm spinning the block to my brother Juan J. Johnson. So, what say you, man?
Well, what say me is I want to say, you know, I'm honored to even be on the panel like this. Y'all are holding the line. We are holding the line. Um, come a long way from the past year, gentlemen. I mean, I'm seeing elevation from everyone. You know, if Dr. Short was here, I would say I remember Dr. Short and From the Soil saying, hey, you know, I just had a heart attack. I don't know how long I got here, and I can't hold back these ones that's been ready to address y'all niggas. I'm gonna say I tried to warn you, Boule, but y'all didn't listen, and now you got these folk mad at me now. I got to let Chef go. I got to let Juan go. Juan was in that clip. I remember that was the first time I saw Juan, and I was like, wow, a quiet man with that understand firearms. That's the one you watch out for. That's the interpretation I always had of Juan. And then seeing him get into his own, Juan be out there with the machine gun on his Twitter timeline these days. I'm the snug. Yeah, yes. Yeah. Juan see those snugsies coming in on the likes. That's your boy. Yes. That's progress. That's doing things that are uncomfortable, getting that word out. Salute to you for that, Juan. I see you. I see Chef out there still holding on to his own, still holding on to his core and bringing this platform in spite of all of the shadowing and the banning and the kicking off and the letters and the booting and all of that. This is going against the grain, but it's actually working. So I just wanted to take the time and just salute y'all every little bit of progress. That's what I believe. Juan, there's a Bible verse in that. What God said, never spite small progress. So continue on, continue on, continue on. They'll self-implode before, and then, you know, as they say in the Bible again, Juan, your enemies will scatter in 7 different directions. 7. And I land on that. Thanks for letting me speak, y'all.
Salute, Brother Coke Sharpton, man. Appreciate you, man. And that's a fact. And salute our Brother Coke Sharpton for checking in. Brother Juan J. Johnson, sir. You know, what say you, man? You got the last word. Let them know, of course, how to get a hold of you and what you got coming down the pipeline.
Well, just to add to what Brother Coke Sharpton said, Coach, do not despise.
Hey, no mistaking for my evil twin brother Al. I'm still looking for that British Walker tracksuit he owed me from '88.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
You know, we're not supposed to despise our small beginnings. That would be in Zechariah 4:10. Don't despise your small beginnings. And actually, look, because of how YouTube is set up, you know, what we're saying today is going to be in constant rotation when we long gone, when we're older. I mean, people will come across these videos 10, 15, 20 years from now and be asking the question, was everybody saying the same thing? Or was some folks different? And they won't come across these videos and realize there was some difference out there. So I salute the 1 year of us doing this. Chef being consistent. Because again, when you're working, and you're providing for family and friends and just trying to stay sane and still put together a show like every week, that's no small task. No small task. So I salute. And yes, we've all grown and continue to grow and get better or worse or even worse. But again, I salute all those who are tuned in, who are faithful, who give us their time, because again, we all get at least 2 billion seconds from the time we're born. At least 2 billion. 2 billion is like almost 72 years. And you took time out your day to listen to us, to give us 4 hours of your seconds. That 5 hours of your seconds.
Shit.
That you
And they
can't.
still tapped in, Juan. They still tapped in. It was dozens when we was rapping.
That you can't get back. Hopefully, we provided some content, context, and a whole different perspective that you can glean from. Again, I'm very aware of my time I spend, I give. Every second is important to me. Every breath I take is important to me, because I can't get it back. There's 2 things I can't get back: my last words and my last breath. But I appreciate you, those who are here giving us the likes and the dislikes,
Facts.
the subscribes, and the donations and the shares. I really appreciate, because you don't have to, but you do. I salute you again. You are the MVPs. And nothing but love for you, nothing but success for you, prosperity for you, good health, happiness, and a whole lot of money. That's my prayer for you. And remind you to, if you don't have a nice weapon, you may want to consider getting one.
You ain't black.
You know, because again, I've been getting strikes and videos being pulled because I'm telling y'all to go get some guns. So I got to put in the question form: have you considered a rifle? Have you considered a revolver? Have you considered
Let's really be clear about that.
a shotgun? Have you considered a semi-automatic handgun? If not, you may want to consider it. Without telling you to get it, you may want to consider it. So I can stop being banned. Again, salute everybody. And nothing but love for you and success. And I'm going to land my plane with that.
Jay Johnson, LWF training, y'all. Yes, indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to play one last thing before I get up out of here. Because we got to bring it full circle. And you know what? Ancestor is the right kind of way to make it make sense for us. Okay? Malcolm, do what you do, sir. Give us a word.
I just told you a little while ago, these leaders that they call leaders, this included Lena Horne, this included Dick Gregory, and this included comedians, comics, trumpet players, baseball players. Show me in the white community where a comedian is a white leader. Show me in the white community where a singer is a white leader, or a dancer or a trumpet player is a white leader. These aren't leaders. These are puppets and clowns that have been set up over the white community and over the black community by the white community, and have been made celebrities and usually say exactly what they know that the white man wants to hear.
That part.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So, that's the way you end a broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. I want to say thank everybody for chapping in with us here, running this little marathon with us tonight. Excellent broadcast to keep y'all motivated and on par with what's happening. I want to, make sure everybody do their thing on this Tuesday. If you're not subscribed, make sure you go ahead and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not subscribed to the program, okay? And also, if you'd like to contribute to the program on your way out the kitchen, $ FTS49 or Vimeo at From the Soil, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? And also make sure y'all be on the lookout. We may do a live broadcast on election night. So I want y'all to keep it locked for that. All right? We may be live on election night. Okay? Also, don't forget, go over to that Patreon, become a member. All right? Also be on the lookout for the Wasi Summit, ladies and gentlemen. And as always, remember, in a system of white degeneracy, you stand for nothing, you fall for anything. My name is Chef C, and I'm out.